Let's check it out. This is home. This is my home. Okay, wow. So it's funny there. I was going to side because I would side in EO. But in PotD it's different. You don't really want to side at the beginning. Because you want to side for luring only. You definitely want to strength and steal. Loads into a jail. That's my home. Yep, that's my home. Dude, I'm so glad I finally died in EO, as messed up as it sounds, because now there's no more like the pressure of actually being consistent. Look, that's how 140 should be. Mike, I'm doing so much damage. What's this damage? Holy shit. It's like playing a summoner doing Bahamut in EO, man. I did 22 or 23 clears in a row without dying, excluding 110. Yeah. Yeah, look at that damage, dude. That's freaking nuts. Alright, let's bring up that save to at least 100, maybe even 140 if I feel motivated. Tomorrow I have 2 ideas for the stream. Tomorrow it might actually be that shorter run that I finish, or something else if I receive the thing that I'm waiting for. Yeah, nobody counts 110. I mean, I'm very consistent, especially off stream. Especially off stream, I'm very consistent. Now, I did die there because I was chatting, and so if I'm chatting to the chat, there's zero hopes that future Finn will respect this pride. I don't think I would have died to that solo, though. Yeah, I can blame you. I can blame the chat. I mean, I'm just saying, both times I died were due to the chat. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. So technically, I still have no fails that are my fault. Tropion. You know something though? Coming from EO, these telegraphs are so much more scary because now I feel like everything's gonna one-shot me. Even though they probably do, I don't know, 10% of my health. The stun is actually sus. What stuns you there? I don't even know what stuns you. The dinosaur? The T-Rex? Okay. I've never been hit by it, I think, so. Oh, I have the correct potion here. What the hell? A mimic? I didn't even realize I opened a mimic. Not like I could have done much about it, though. Well, I could have done that. I opened it when I walked in. That's the danger of muscle memories. You don't even know what you're doing. $130 palace on healer with EO health. Yeah. Good luck. Well, you could make it work with the bombs, maybe. If you were very lucky. I'm just waiting for the respawn there. Yeah, well, everything's squishy in PotD, but I'm not gonna pretend that 1 to 100 is like well balanced though. I'd say the real PotD is like 101 to 200. Everything before that, it just kind of doesn't really matter. Yeah, 81-100 is a little more sus, especially with the stat squish. But I mean, honestly, if PotD deleted the first 100 floors, I would probably like it more overall. Except Healer is actually fun on the first 35 floors. Because like Zaren said, you don't have an AoE for like basically the 31st floors. So you have to like work with... You have to basically work with like kind of weird bombs. That's how you feel. It's like you enter 101, 200 with no bombs. Well, if it was... Because if it was like PotD, you would never speedrun the first set, right? Like if you enter the 101, you would never speedrun that. At least I don't think so. Oh, is that? Oh, I thought it was a treasure room for a second, but no. I didn't remember which bomb was rage. I was trying to look around. Anyway, I'll rage this. Oh shit, storm. I got a storm. Well, it's also because they would destroy you in auto attacks, right? Like it's not even close. Like you could never pull... You could never pull like 20 monsters. Come on, Glenn. You could never pull 20 monsters on the first set on the DPS and survive. And like just not gonna happen. And now we're gonna loot the 1000 chests I got. Is this even a score run anymore? I don't know. I don't remember this run. I hope it was a score run. Did you know what I actually did at one point? I had a crystal red mage. I have an ult on crystal that had a red mage file sitting at like 100. And one day I woke up and I was like, let's do that run on stream. It's gonna be fun. So then I scored this entire run. Super sweaty score run. I get to 200. And then when I leave, there's a message. This run was started at 451. You don't get like credit. And I was like, oh my god. I had this whole run that I somehow didn't remember. I started at 51. And then I brought it to 100. And then I actually finished it months later for no reason. And it was like a nice score on the last 100 too. No, this colored run I know is not the same because of the brain calculator. So I know this one actually scored a little bit. Now, is the score good? I don't remember the values for... Well, let's say I have 707 kills at this point. So this looks pretty good, actually. $33 mimics is also a little on the high side, I think. Oh my god, just non-stop mimics. I'll just purity after. Miss... Damn it, rage. Miss sight. Maybe you can find a luring. I'd say one thing that's really fun about EO though is that when you see landmines, you can basically always use them. I do think this is a good part of EO. The fact that landmines are useful the whole time. Because in PotD, for example, don't really want to use a landmine until like floor 100, maybe like 81. Okay, back in the homeland. Don't use that. After dying to a sprite because I trusted Future Finn, back into my home. Hey, Rage. Where's my Scholar Bloodbath for this? My landmine guy was great. Hey, thanks. Hope it was useful. Or hope it will be useful. Someone in the comment of the video actually said I forgot to mention about the ninja, you know, like that can jump over landmines. The whole mechanic when you can, like, you know, go over a landmine and avoid the damage. I did actually consider talking about it in the video, but I cannot get it to consistently work myself, so it's... So I didn't want to mention it too much, though I should have maybe just like made a remark about it. No landmine. Sorry, no luring. Alright, let's just grab this the respawn and we're good. Where's the chest? Hello? Chest? Oh, it's not there. You love the Gunbreaker EO tier video. The constant talk about the 10-yard mounting, and people in the comment be like, why is that there? Yeah. I mean, it's... Though, in the case of a VOD, it makes sense, because it's like, you know, 8 hours, so... Not everyone want to watch 8 hour of VOD. But yeah, there's... Definitely on my shorter videos, there's people that... I mean, just... This always makes me laugh. Like, I release a video, and then there's like 2 likes on it 30 seconds after. And I'm like, sure, I appreciate the gesture, but like, why are you liking a video that you have not even seen yet? Like, for all you know, I could be... For all you know, I could be saying fucked up shit in that video. But there are definitely some people that don't watch the video before liking it, and there's definitely some people that don't watch the video before commenting it. There's always an opportunity to unlike a video. That is a good point. I did not really think of that, honestly. That is a good point. No, I guess... oh, nice ring. I guess there's also an opportunity to delete your comment. Oh yeah, good old PotD. I forgot about the wall traps. What a fortune. I don't want to use a necro draw. I'll wait it out. These diplos are a lot less annoying than the one in EO, let me tell you that. Alright, come here. Yeah, well, sorry, I give the floor 30% evasion. Is it 30%? It feels higher to me. I thought it was higher. It feels above 50%. I mean, have you fought an evasion monster though? Because it feels like 50% would mean it dies twice as slow, and even that I feel like is generous because I've fought an evasion monster and it takes so long. It's crazy. Wow, I don't remember the commander placements. I forgot where they are. Which one am I using? I like the one with the long hair. Am I using the one with the long hair? Yes, I'm using my favorite one, which is EOS. Respawn, where are you? Damn, the respawn, man. Time's not even that good, so that's probably the last respawn I go out of my way for. There's no wait there. Just let me get my kill time thing open again. POTD, Scholar, and this is floor 70. With strength, about 3 minutes. Okay, 3:15. Celine Slander. I just prefer the long hair, man. You gotta forgive me. I think EOS is tutor. I don't know where the respawn is, but he gets to live. Oh shit, no regen. Gotta use a storm. That did not look like alluring to me. That's alluring. The reason, by the way, that a lot of people are having like good success in EO or like score runners, it's because we're very used to doing big pulls like that, and big pulls are they're just really good in EO in general. I don't need them, but they are pretty good. Because I don't know if you noticed, well, maybe probably not, but the 5 or 6 first Omni clearers. Which, and let's say an Omni Clearer is someone that's like consistent usually. They're all score runners because of the AoE pulls, right? Because the thing, if you do AoE pulls, or if you know how to do them, then you will never have like time issue in your life. Especially if you do land mines as well. So like if you don't have time issues, then you can get the EO clear rate super consistent. Nice fortune, by the way. Just let me check the respawn real quick. It's too far. Okay. Damn, that's a freaking high kill set. Holy shit. 86 kill and we're staffed the refold left. Yeah, loads of value in that portion. Damn, I would remove that for the site, but it looks like a small floor. I'll just do this normally. God, that damage. This is hard to choose that damage again. Alter. I mean, to be fair, dying in EO is always going to be a dumb dead. Like, it's... How would you have a dead that's not dumb in EO? I guess you would time out due to win experience, but even that... Even that's way harder than in PotD and MI. I gotta respect the wall traps there. Let me do this slowly. Well, I don't get telegraph usually. So that's not really different from... It looks scarier, but compared to the usual, it's pretty similar. Because I don't stand in telegraphs most of the time, even before you. Because I don't know which ones like apply debuffs on you. Well, a storm play, it's really just like an easier Petri play, right? Kinda. Well, not Petri, sorry, landmine play in MLI. Like, setting up a landmine in MLI is way scarier. You know, on the 71, 72, 73. Okay, we're a little behind, so I might, well, hurry up. Basically, skip the respawn. Yeah, I mean, high landmines prepared you for Yo. Definitely prepared you for storms. So I've done some pretty damn spooky landmines in PotD too, but they were never because of mechanics. They always because of the damage, like the incoming damage. Here I am looking at the monsters like it matters which one it is, yeah. Yeah, what's terrifying in Palace for like the really big landmines is that moment when you reach a dead end and then you have to turn around, or when you do like the witching. If you're a tank, it's okay. If you're not a tank, man, oh my god. Well, Yoga is basically like the curl in Yo, right? Though I'd say the Yoga is more annoying. The Tiger's more annoying because he also has the gaze. Damn, that started off so strong, but then we got 4 room twice. So the curl, he does it more often, but I find it less annoying than the tiger. Because at least you know he's consistently following you. The tiger, the issue is that he's gonna do the cone, followed by the gaze. And then he's gonna be super far away from you, so then you're not sure like where he's... You're not sure where he is when he does the cone again. At least the curl, as long as you go near him every 10 seconds, well, as long as you go like... You face him the other direction every 10 seconds, you can actually deal with the cones somewhat. But the tiger, he just like he starts being too far away from you, and it's just a pain. Though I mean, honestly, I'd rather pull near of him. Alright, just gonna wait for a respawn, and then we're good to go. Pretty high kill count, pretty good set. High alter count and high kill count. It's funny because playing a DPS at level 60, it's kind of annoying, but playing a healer at level 60 honestly feels like I'm playing the healer in Geo. Like, I have less healing things, I guess, but... Come on. Oh, also Lost feels a lot better than Dreadnought, because this actually gets your GCD reduction things. Yeah, Dread Loss is 2.5 flat, and it makes me drop the cast non-stop, because I feel like it makes the slide cast harder to do on it. Oh yeah. With Seal, we can disrespect all telegraphs for a while. Doesn't do much damage to me, as you can see. I mean, 1 to 100 PotD, it's just kinda... If I did not score, it would be like very boring. And even scoring, it is a little boring. That's due to the experience I have at this point. I still think it's fun to score 1 to 100 if you've not done it like 10,000 times. But at this point, yeah, it's mostly going through the motions and just, you know, it starts at 81, for real. Only 6 palace players, that's crazy. I thought you'd have way more. Can I estimate the number of the run I finished? Yeah, with Pumpkin, Fire Crest. I've done, let's say, maybe 5, let's say 6 group runs. So this, I have about 50 solos in there. And then Evan High, I have about probably 90 solos. Well, no, probably 100 because I bought the things for the mount, right? Probably around 100 solos for Evan High, and around 50 solos for PotD. All right. Okay, just let me be right back. 3 minutes. I'm gonna grab a little snack. I'm pretty hungry, and some more coffee. And once I'm back, we keep climbing. Probably going to climb at the very least to 100, and probably 120, 130 maybe. By the way, I'll be right back, and I'll run a 3-minute ad on the way. So, be right back. I'm back. Just trying to weigh out the data. Give me a sec. All right. Do I have any tips for Ninja on how to deal with girl mimics? No matter what you do, they always mess up your run. As in, they kill you when you're fighting them. If you're struggling to fight them, then using a steal, you can go around using a steal. Because your steals should not really get used for much else. And if you're struggling with them, also it's recommended to kite them around for a little bit. So what you want to do is the mimic when you open the chest, it's always going to do the same thing. He's gonna attack you like 2 or 3 times, then he's gonna do pots into death trap, and then he's gonna have like a 25 seconds of uninterrupted auto attacks. And then during that 25 seconds, you wanna kite it around a little bit. So if you're a ninja, you would burst him down at the beginning. Then he's gonna like drop you to maybe, I don't know, let's say 40% HP. Then he's gonna do pots, then death trap, and then when the death trap, once the death trap is over, you wanna kite him around with your mudras and your throwing dagger until your health is back at a healthy point, and then you can go back in. And then around that time, he's gonna do the pots, death trap again, and then just keep that cycle going. And if you have a steal, then you can kite less. If you mean the pots, then it's more of a... It's not really an issue. It feels bad, but really the pots really doesn't matter. So don't stress about the pots, even if you can't remove it. Pots is, I believe, 10% less damage and then a small dot for 10 minutes. On a DPS, it's not really a big deal. Like, it might cost you, if you get pots quite often, it might cost you an additional flight. And that's about it. So I wouldn't stress about the pots too much. Personally, when I have 3 purities, I'll remove the pots. When I have 2, I'll remove the pots too. And then when I have 1, I keep it for bosses. I would do the same. Well, yes, it's just gonna cost you a flight. Like a flight more. No, I would still deal with chests even if you're down to 1 purity. It's just if you have a pot, then you have a pot. Like you just have to live with the pots. It's way more useful to check the chests than like intentionally avoid the pots. Because I mean, look at it this way: even if you had a full-time pot for 1 hour, it's only 10% damage loss. So like it's basically the difference between you playing ninja and you playing bard, right? Like it's like the damage difference this would create, and then you could clear easily on bard. So you didn't know pot gave you a damage debuff? Yeah, it does. If it did not, I would not even care about pots. I would honestly not care about pots. Yeah, keep on trying. It's definitely not... I mean, even if you do time out, it's definitely not... Pots is not like the culprit. It's something else. That's the culprit. Pots is mostly just an annoyance. You know what? I don't want to have the pots. Talking of pots. And yeah, I did not even mention that, but I mean, if you open a mimic, Of course, your other option is killing the enemy before he gives you pucks, which on Ninja you should be able to accomplish. You should be able to accomplish this with like a Witch Chain on Ninja and Strength. A Lethargy alone is probably not enough though. Oh my god, so many traps. You're like the second person, Ryan, that does that. I've seen that thing 2 or 3 times, and it's always a different chatter. Is that like a thing people do? Like a popular thing? I don't even know what's in my recommended section on Twitch. I feel like it's not even like Final Fantasy XIV streamers. It's like all the, you know, all the channels that started doing AI things. I feel like it's all the channels that are recommended to me. Like Infinite Saint Field, Infinite PewDiePie, and Infinite this and that. Respawn? Where are you? After watching Amurat, that's like the... Is that like one of these swimsuit streamers? Swimsuit? Like bathtub streamers? I don't know her. I just know barely the name. Oop. I don't know, is it? I have no idea. I know like there's the whole bathtub section. Oh, it is? Oh, it is. I was right. I was right. See, I'm not that much of a Twitch boomer. Just a little bit. I don't know why. I'm playing this like you. Like, there's no reason I need to keep the switching available. I'll just earn it. I don't watch much streamers on Twitch. I watch like the Deep Dungeon ones. That's it. That's like the only ones I watch. Oh my god, the wall trap rate is insane. It's like every room is a trap. Spin bathtub VTuber soon. Define soon. I mean, before I do anything with my VTuber avatar, I should probably have my own avatar, right? Instead of just one iPhone for 20 bucks. Don't know if I'm going to ever invest in a VTuber avatar though. At first I was a little hype about it. Oh my god, it's every room. There's a trap, dude. Holy shit. It's annoying. What was I saying? Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever have my own VTuber. I was pretty hype about it at first. But then I don't know. I feel like I'm like 100% content with the cheap ones. But it's not really... I don't really have a stream that's built around like a character or a personality that much. It's mostly a gameplay stream for me. In fact, I'm pretty sure if I remove the avatar, it would make like 0 impact on my viewership. That's just not the kind of stream this is. Fortune. Sexy fin model when? I mean, You know, we have the technology. If I really wanted to, it could be like, I don't know. It could be this. There. Why can't I move her? Let me put it on the second monitor. There we go. I don't know why her mouth is not moving. That's the AI, by the way. I didn't realize the AI used the. Oh, it's because she's moving her mouth, not when I'm talking, but when she sees my mouth move. I didn't realize the AI model used this this free one. There's also this one. Let me use a safety. I think that's the one the VTuber avatar model comes like. That's like the one they use in all their screenshots and all that. I've literally never seen anyone use this one though. Alright, let's use this one for a few for this set. All right. This is me now. All right. That's gonna be your VTuber, your cute VTuber for the next hour. Please enjoy it. I know it's very fitting with the voice, so. That's the thing that annoys me with VTuber, dude. Meiji knockoff, yeah. I have to set them up because they never track my eyes and mouth properly. Alright, we actually have to play a game through. Like, I'm gonna witching this because the Enzus are gonna fuck me up. When they're low HP, they stun you, so. About as much as a mismatch as my old avatar. I mean, you're right. You're right there. Why are my eyes fucked up? It's just they always have keybinds like set up. I probably press a key. Oh, there you go. 3 is this. Oh, that's 2. 2 is my yeah, it's just they always have keybinds set up. I know there's a way to disable it. I don't remember where though. Hey there, new ball. Yeah, we're messing around a little bit. There's a thing to disable the keybinds. Where is it again? That is scoring in PotD. You can do all that while you're scoring. And a copious amount of auto walking key used. Where is it again? Show controls. USB. Probably there, right? Nice respawn. Physics, movement. No, it's not there. Maybe it's there. I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh well. I have these other ones too, but I forgot to. That's ones I downloaded, and I don't remember if they're messed up. I don't remember if they're fucked up or not, so I'm scared of clicking them. I don't think I downloaded anything fucked up, but you never know. Yeah, there's a cat. Here we go. That's appropriate, right? Uh, 74. I don't want to cite this. Excellent. Thank you. I mean, I'd be down to have a cat VTuber for like my life, my entire life. I'm gonna safety this again. Annoying floor. Oh, treasure room, nice. We have a steal. Oh, he was gonna one-shot me, dude. He was gonna do the thing. You gotta be careful, I don't have much instance left. There's gonna be a lot of damage when I go back in. You know, it's funny because people always say they don't want them to go back to PotD and change things because it just like devalue the achievements. But I personally am of the opposite opinion. I wish they went into PotD and adjusted a few things. I would really not care, even if it like quote unquote devalues the achievement. Man, that was a fat floor. He could fix the patrol padding. I mean, you could fix it in every single deep dungeon. So, that's not a PotD only thing. Yeah, don't worry. In Evan High as well. In Evan High, the monsters often drop their wallets. And then they gotta like turn around to get the wallet before they keep going. You think everyone who has or is trying for the achievement can agree the first 150 floors are just a waste of time? First 100 floors, I agree. I think 101. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, you're right. If you're just trying to clear, then yeah. It's to score, I'd say it starts for my 101. But just for clearing, yeah, I agree. I think it's just kind of pointless until 141. Pin Maois, right. We call them Pin Maois in there, but don't worry, no one calls them Pin Maois. We all call them Koreans anyway. Got a rage, sure. Dude, I played so much ultra chill yesterday. I'm pissed, by the way. I didn't want to talk about it, but it's making me pissed, and I feel like I gotta rant about it. They actually declined my partner again, man. Which I don't understand how that could happen with the numbers I've been having, but they declined it again. So it's like I gotta ask for it next month. Yes, dude, they declined it. I don't know why. So, you know, that is annoying, certainly. But I guess what's really annoying about it is that now, it's that now I can't even stream other games. Because there's a lot of games I want to stream. It's not because I'm burning out on Deep Dungeon. I still enjoy Deep Dungeon a lot. But sometimes I want to stream other games. But I can't do it until they give me partner, because then... you know... Then it it lowers the numbers, which is fine. I don't care, but they care. Now I'm again starting that loop of having to not being able to play other games on stream. Because I started Omori. You probably know what Omori is. It's a like horror game. I started this game on my stream like, wow, like 4 months ago at this point, and I still have not been able to finish it because I can't stream it. Well, yeah, Meiji burned out like hardcore, right? But I don't think it's the same for me. For me, it's just annoying because then I want to stream other games too. Yeah, Meiji burned out so hard, man. She went on Tower of Fantasy and never came back. Yeah, I don't know, Arson. I don't understand why. I think it's ridiculous too, but you know, it is. Because I understand. So they sent me a message that said like, we want to like observe, like we decline you this month, but please apply next month. We want to observe your growth. So then I see that message and I'm like, so you want to observe my growth, but then the peak EO, the peak Deep Dungeon content just came out. Well, I mean, realistically, my numbers are gonna go down, right? So now I'm wondering, are they gonna decline me for the next 3 months? Because then my numbers don't go up, they go down. So it's like, it is a weird situation to be in. I didn't want to bring it up on the stream though, because it doesn't really have to do with the viewers, but it is annoying me enough, so I wanted to bring it up. Well, if you see someone with 20 average viewers and they have partners, because when you apply, you can say like, you can say you have like a established YouTube audience, for example, and then they will give you partner. It's worth certainty there, and then they'll give you partner because of that. But anyway, I mean, I think my plan, if they keep declining me, I might just start streaming other games on my YouTube channel instead. Yeah, I mean, I have a small YouTube audience, but it's like, it's smaller than my Twitch, I think, overall. I don't know if I would be comfortable saying like, saying yes when they ask me like, do you have an established audience? But maybe I should. Maybe if I say yes, they will accept me, and then that's it, you know. Yeah, I'm a cat. Early April's Fool. So many altars, man. Jesus Christ. That's looking like a pretty fat score at 100 so far. Yeah, we've become a cat. I mean, we were an anime girl for a little bit, then we were an anime girl with big boobs for a little bit too, and then now we're a cat. Hey, Sade, thank you for the sub. 1 year anniversary. Oh my god. Are you the first 1 year anniversary in my chat? I think you might be. Stop stealing all my ideas. Alright, then I will not Omnio anymore. That's your idea, right? Okay, we're not doing really good on time right now. I should hurry up a little bit. But I went pretty hard on respawn, so... Yeah, gotta get Omni as a cat now. Stretching out the content. Hey, Daraban. Oh, so that's why Sage showed up. That's why Sage showed up. I see how it is now. Hey, what's up, Daraban? Explain myself, mister. Meow. Pet a monster? Oh, I got you. Did I clear with Daraban? Daraban was doing Astro. Did you clear Astro? Well, no, you suck. Understandable. I'm sorry about this. Is it possible to end? Oh, by the way, someone someone asked me to pet a monster, right? All right, let me do that. Come back. There. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, my follow alerts are broken. I don't know why it's just my follow alert, but yeah. Hey, Timmy Marrow, thank you for the sub. Thank you very much. So could you incorporate your question, like, right? Could you incorporate like your thing with the VTuber thing? Probably you can, but I don't know how. But I would do it definitely, because I'm kind of like I don't know if that's true. I feel like I'm kind of in a unique situation. I'm like one of the few VTubers that don't care about their VTuber model at all. So yes, if I knew how to set it up, I would 100% have something like that. That'd be the best thing. You could trigger a different model if you use channel points or something. Maybe even, like, I don't know, subs. That'd be really funny. Back to the best deep dungeon, you see? Hey. Well, it's not gonna be the best one if I don't hurry up, because I'm looking like I'm going to miss the speedrun if I don't. So that's quite easy to set up, actually. Interesting. Maybe it might be worth looking into it. Like, I wouldn't want it to be distracting to the viewer, though. It would have to be like, you know, I wouldn't do something crazy, but it would be funny just to be able to change it here and there. I need a lot of models. Perfect, because I can just go on boot, download all the models that cost $0. Very easy. Okay, I'm gonna alter again. We gotta hurry up there a little bit. Just let me make sure that kill. What floor did you wipe on, by the way, Dereva? Okay, I need 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Good side. My god, big boy floor. That's a lead mine. Do I use a fortune? I don't know. I know Meiji is like, she's the pro at configuring her avatar. Like for her, there's like 10 million redeems on her stream that do different things to her avatar. So for sure you can switch it too. No, I'm not gonna fortune this. Flesh colored Thunberry model. Let's be real, the funniest thing about the Thunberry model was the post they made on the balance Discord. Where they were like, please stop posting your Thunberries. Seeing crits again? He didn't even acknowledge it, you're right. I mean, it doesn't really matter though until the higher floors. Yeah, I love that post. God, that was a good set too. That's looking like a very strong run. Okay, we gotta hurry up. 3 minutes. In fact, I'm probably gonna rage. Well, never mind, I can't rage. Double dip. This is a lost double dip. Yeah. Yeah, Witch Chain lost double dip. That's the point. Alright, time to show you the power of lust. I don't have time to go for that raising. What was that? And what was that? Alright, that is a lot of monsters. My god. I might have to double loss the boss, but I don't mind too much. There we go. Doubled it. I'm gonna lost that twice, I think. $131 heals. Wow, that's high. That's really high. Yeah, I'm gonna lost again because my time is looking like it's gonna be pretty damn tight. Sorry, had to sneeze there. Alright. Yeah, sneeze, God bless you. Thank you, Durban. Wait, what floor did you die on? I wasn't... I asked the question, but I was actually focused on the game. I missed it. I missed the answer. My bad. Can you spend some precious energy and type it again? Oh no, I'm gonna die. I don't know if the second loss was necessary, but better safe than sorry. You gave up on 180 because shit bombs, you just let the meteor take you. Damn. And you return to the nature like that. Yeah, the businessman took a break. Because oops, sorry. I was messing around. I was curious like what models I have. Still don't really know what models I have. I mean, surely there's nothing fucked up, right? Look. I didn't even remember I had a pose like that because I'm always like that. What else do I have? TB3. Oh, that's my old one. This is home. This is home. This is my old one. Yeah, I like the old one too. I like the older one too. What is this one? This one's ugly. I don't like it. Cute any run. That one's also ugly. I don't like it. Weird mouth. Very weird mouth. That's all I have. Well, and there's the free ones, of course. There's a cat. What else? There's this. This is the... I always associate this one with Zeal because he used it for so long. I don't have the voice for this cat, for this dog. I don't make it work. It doesn't work. Yeah, it's a dog in a barrel. Alright. Back to businessman. Where is he? There he is. I mean, the businessman is the one I configured the best, though, for the mouth and all that, so... Because the other... In fact, well, configured. I basically turned off everything except the mouth. It's auto-blinking and everything, too. Go back to the cat. Damn. The demands. Alright, if you give me 200 subs. No, I'll do it. Let's do a white cat. Go to Big Booba VTuber model. Maybe next set. Are we on the hard part? Yeah, on 81. We're on 81. So this is actually the part where I have to focus. 81 plus. I mean, if you didn't, by the way, if you didn't know, people always think that the VTuber stuff, it's super expensive to get into. It's literally, you can do it for free. All you need is a cheap webcam. Like, you just go there. All of these models are free, and then you just download something on Steam called VTube Studio, and then you just load the model that you got for free in VTube Studio, and that's it. That's all you need. You know what? I prefer the black cat, actually. Let's put the black cat. The white one is hurting my eyes. Oops, wrong place. There we go. Fat cat VTuber when? One day. You can back have a cat, yeah. I mean, it's PotD scoring, Zarin, so we had a lot of free time to mess around. Well, not really, considering I double lost the boss, but you know what I mean. Alright, anyway. Difficult set. I mean, it cost me a lot. Who cares, right? And we're gonna find 10 by the time I need them. Probably 30. Alright. Alright, we gotta go fast there. This save's actually really cracked, by the way, Zarin. This is 923 kills and 52 mimics. That's really high. I feel like that's even PB material right there. Yeah, it's like a 1200 range. And we'll strength as well. Alright, the bombs are annoying. So, you know, after doing EO, I look at these bombs and I'm like, oh, they're not that annoying after all. I mean, they're annoying because I have to kill them, but... 20 seconds. That's nuts. Only 20 seconds. We hit so many wall traps in that run, though. You died to bait burst 3 times last night. What is wrong with you? Don't worry. Everyone dies to bait burst over and over. Pretty sure I died 3 times back to back to back to it on stream too. When I was trying to get like a... might have been Sage started. Oh, of course, Owlet is way less dangerous than other. I've become an owl during like a 10 monster pool and survive. Because all they do is cast. That's a lot of F1s. Hey, good luck on your 71 plus. You just put Grandmother in the middle, you're so lazy. Grandmother, you mean the 90 bus? Yeah. You really don't need to respect mechanics on her. I think I'm gonna rage this. That's so many chests, what the hell? Rage. I love that. Rage. Very first chest I check out of the rage is a rage. You know, it's like refund. It's like if you crash your car and then you get out of your car and then there's a new car right in front of you and you just get in and you drive away. Kind of what it felt like. Where the hell is the dragon? Oh, it's on the other side. Oh yeah, it's like starting a Dread Beast and then the chest is a storm, which happened to me actually. Oh yeah, we actually killed a Dread Beast with a Witch Chain on my Dragoon run before it died too. I think on the 60 set as well. No, on the 51 set. My bad. Imagine if I had fought that. Yeah, you can be like... I mean, it would not have mattered too much, because we're not really at floors where time is an issue. But yeah, in PotD, you definitely don't want to keep your pumps at 2 or at 3 for most of the run. Because you're gonna find them back very easily. I think I want to safety this. Did I rage again? And that rage is... I don't know if it's worth going back for it. This is kind of a crap layout. He's there. Okay, I'll do it there. Do you have to start on 1 to land on the leaderboard? I mean, no, you don't. But your scores are going to be much lower if you start not on 1. And then there's 25 slots on each job for the leaderboard. So like if you start at 21, you might actually not get on the leaderboard because there's just more people that have more points than you. But you can still get on. Like if you do Astro, for example, and you clear on Astro, you will be on the leaderboard, even if you start at 21. But if you do Machinist, then you will not be. Right. For EO Astro, you can solo to 30 and be on the leaderboard. Yes. I mean, I checked on Dynamis a few months ago, and there was like still 0 cares for Astro. Sorry, 0 Astros on the leaderboards for like I think PotD. So yeah. You never did the charm of PotD. Somehow 200 stages feels so exhausting, plus everything above 150 feels so dangerous. Well, everything feeling dangerous above 150 is definitely a plus for me. I like the length of PotD, but I'm more of a marathon enjoyer. I like marathon kind of challenges. If you could not tell from my 34-hour stream, so. I like the length, though I don't like the difficulty of 1 to 100. I think 1 to 100 is too easy. Or I should say 1 to 80, because I think 81 to 100 is okay, at least when you score. But 1 to 80 though, yeah, 1 to 80 is not fun. He's there. Always want to go to the key last. Oh, this is a 3-room anyway. Yeah, tomorrow I ordered something on the internet and I might receive it tonight. If I receive it today, tomorrow's stream is gonna be insane. If not, then tomorrow we're probably gonna finish that scholar. But if I receive the things I ordered, oh man, tomorrow's gonna be an insane stream. I'm not going to say what it is, but it's gonna be insane. For me, it's maybe less. Actually, maybe it's not gonna be as insane for you guys. For me, though, it's gonna be insane if I get it. So. Yeah, it's teasing. But I don't even know if I'm gonna receive it tomorrow, so by tomorrow, so. Respawn. Just say I'm gonna clear you on a steering wheel. Probably easier than what I have in mind, so. Don't need a witch chain. Heal on the dance mat. Yeah, dude, it's been there's such a long time since I had a. When I was like a teenager, and you know, like GameStop and Future Shop were still a thing, and you could rent games. I would rent that. There was a Mario game where you would dance, right? Like Dance Dance Revolution, where it was a Mario game, and I would rent it like every month. Good times. But that's been like, it's been over 10 years, so it's been a while. Man, we really, you're right. You said EO walking challenge. I'd rather get on these EO challenge runs. The thing with EO though is that it's so easy to die like early on that it's the challenge runs are a little daunting, because then you know that you can die on floor like 36. But when I do a challenge in MLI, I know I'm not gonna die until like 60. You remember the days of renting a video game? I do too. Rent a game, then the save file on it is someone else's save file. Yeah. You have to return it before you finish it, so then you return it, but then you ask like the guy at the counter, can I rent it again? And then you rent it again until you finish it. What was the last console I rented a game for? It was probably Nintendo 64. I mean, I had the only other console I had after a Nintendo 64 was a Dreamcast. But the Dreamcast, we had every game pirated, because my dad got like all the games on Dreamcast. Like he burned them on discs, on CDs, and then we just had all of them. Because I remember on Dreamcast, I had to put in a disc, and then it would load a screen, and then I had to put in the burn disk after that, and then it would load the game. Maybe not ethically correct, but I was like what, 13? I even had a gun for my Dreamcast. I had a gun to shoot in my screen for House of the Dead. That was sick. The gun worked perfectly too. It was like, it would just shoot wherever you aim. In fact, it probably worked better than the guns in the arcades because they're always broken. Oh my god, we didn't know that back. That's so lucky. That's a pretty average set so far, but we got a lot of points built up. Oh, you know what I had also? On my Dreamcast, I had a disc that contained every single Super Nintendo game. So I actually played... I had a Super Nintendo when I was a kid, but I actually played most of my Super Nintendo games on my Dreamcast. I played a lot of them. God, the no knockback is so goddamn useful there. Jesus Christ, what is that damage? Am I never alive? Oh, I don't have food. No, I have food. It's just the damage. That's kind of crazy that we have 3 deep dungeons now. Like, I can actually choose between 3 different dungeons every day. Yeah, I guess I did pull the whole 4. I was 18 monsters. 2 lurings, I think. It just dawned on me now that I've actually like left EO that we have 3 deep dungeons now to choose from. That's kind of sick. Wow, we're already at 1,000 kills. This might be a 1,200 kill count. No, not back again, please. Please. I beg you. Do I really want to deal with no item? Nah. I don't really want to deal with it. That's safety. By the way, the reason no nutback is really good on these floors because these scorpions are a pain in the ass otherwise. They just pull you in over and over. Basically, they do like the goo-goo in EO. Except they don't kill you in one shot after. And also, you cannot use arm's length against it. You wish we would get an Emerald High like Deep Dungeon, but with the boss ideas from EO. You know what I've realized after like it's been out by what, a month now? Well, I made a video where I was talking about my opinions on EO and all that, and I think one of the comments in the video there's a comment someone put that I agree with. The comment said, I feel like everything that the veterans complain about that is missing in EO is what people dislike in PotD and MLI. So, you know, I think we just gotta accept the fact that this person is in fact correct. And we will never get another PotD or MLI. We're gonna get just like a modern deep dungeon like EO if we get another one. Which I think we will. Because EO's been pretty popular. But I'd say there's a chance they would release maybe something like a savage version. That doesn't seem impossible. I mean, after all, Criterion does get a savage version, so I don't know why Deep Dungeon could not get it too. But what people dislike, by the way, is auto attacks. I think auto attacks are wildly unpopular, except for the Deep Dungeon. Altar's pretty nice, can use that. I need a little more time on this boss too to make sure I have enough. 90. Should be around... I think I want to get with 4 minutes. Yeah, let's shoot for like 3:34 minutes. Well, the main complaint about auto attacks, from what I've seen, is that, well, the crits are just RNG. And then the act of actually dealing with the auto attacks, people, they don't enjoy it because they don't like having to keep their potion active at all time. And they don't like having to kite either, so... God, I have so many pumps. I don't know what to do with my pumps. Alright, pretty okay set overall. Good pickups, okay kill count, and okay mimics. Maybe we can find some luring too for wrapping it up. Let me kill the scorpion first. I have so many palms. Okay, you're gonna have to help me, kid. What the hell is a pomander in French? Straight up. What is it called? I have no idea what it is. If you can help me with that word, then I can translate the whole thing. Oh, I see. I understand the joke. Sorry, I only read the 5 first words, and then I didn't read the rest. My bad. So, j'ai tellement de pommes. J'ai tellement de pommes, mais j'ai besoin d'acheter plus de pommes pour me faire une tarte aux pommes. There you go. With a thick French Canadian accent. Ow. But wait, what is pomander in French? Like straight up, what is it? What is it? Because I don't even know what pomander means in English. So. Pommade? Really? In PotD, it's poterie magique. Really? Poterie magique. So I wonder why it's not called magic pottery in English then. I have 3 lost, so I lost the bus. You thought it was a made-up word. Maybe it is. Is a ball made for perfume? Like it's like a bat. You know what the balls you put in your bat, so that it smells good. Bat bomb, yeah. I forgot to shave today. Yeah, I did not even remember I had the cat until you mentioned that. Yeah, I forgot to shave. Yeah, that's the viewership test. We're testing which VTuber avatar gets the most views, right? Cat's doing pretty well so far. Alright, I'm gonna lust. For this guy, I like to stay in the Lust for a while, because then he's gonna summon the first bomb right there, and so I can just like double kill them with it. Like that. The squinted high look is 10 out of 10. Squinted high look. Do I have a button I press that sometimes does an animation on the cat? Oh my god. I was watching Angelus yesterday, and he said Protomander when he was answering a question. I was like, oh my god, that's impressive. This is impressive that you actually remember to call them Protomanders, because I don't. Oh, is it because when I all close my eyes? Must be. I actually keep my eyes very small. When I'm playing, my eyes are like very... They're not closed, but they're like not that open. So I actually have to always configure my models for that. He has been saying Protomander a bunch, even in his EO video series. That's fucking crazy. I will never get used to it. I just can't say it. It's not because it's not out of bad faith. It's just I can't say it. I just don't remember to say it. Like Omni's kind of nice, but actually saying Protomander is the real challenge. Where is the VOD on my real face on YouTube? I believe it's the No Magicite Summon and Run. And do you know why I remember that run? It's because we were going to timeout on the last floor, but then I had to find the key because I had a battery, and then I saw the key like 3 rooms across. I saw like a pixel of the key, and I was like, we won. Oh, you didn't realize that was Zemfira from League of Legends? That's a name I've not heard in a while. The Lulu Terror. Wow, you got all the lore too. Alright, use this. Alright, pretty damn good score so far. This should be close to 1200. With pretty high mimic count as well. There's not really any bad thing about the stats right now. I guess we step on multiple traps. That's about it. Yeah, we were a little bit cat gaming there, because I was messing around with the models. We also tried this girl, but she wasn't popular. I think it's because she doesn't really fit with my voice. Might be what it is. Anyway. Alright, let's go back to businessman now. For real. So someone said that apparently it's not that hard to set up so your channel points are linked to your VTuber studio. Might be something I explore in doing, because I'm kind of in a privileged situation with the VTubing stuff. It's that I don't really care what my avatar is, so if I could have channel points to switch it up, it'd be kind of nice. Alright, back to business. Back to business. Give the chat glasses and a tie. I think I can, right? Because I have this menu with all the... Where is it? This one? No. This one? Yeah, you can add like a bunch of things. I can add this. What the hell is that? Okay. See? Now we're... Wow, it actually sticks to it too. What the hell? Wait, how do I add like the other hair? Black sunglass. Well, that's a little redundant. Wow, it actually sticks to the model. I didn't know it. I thought it would just be a PNG that's floating, but it actually sticks to the model and everything. That's kind of... How do I delete it? How do I remove it? Oh, remove all items. There. Yeah, I have a bunch of them. I think they came from like... I think they came with the ones I downloaded. Control-click alive 2D items to flip it. So we could have bunny ears too. That's a little curse though. Oh, anyway, let's stop messing around. Alright, back to business. It's all business in there. So, 91. Always rough to know how much time I need on this boss. It should be... It cannot possibly take more than 5 minutes. Probably even 4 minutes is... I think 4:30 should be the time I go for. Let's go for 5. To be safe. Ooh, wrong food. Very excited to see the score. Well, it's not true. So I don't think I've ever thrown this set on stream. So, well, I mean, there's a first to everything. Yeah, it's the VTubing Fantasia. Opening with a mimic. Do I want to just eat the pox and deal with it after? I think I will. It's called VTS React. That's what you use to trigger the model via chat. Okay, thank you. I'll try to remember that. It'd be kind of nice to set up. That. Alright, thank you, kid. I will if I have questions. Don't know if I'll set it up today. I might actually set it up today though, because that does sound fun. So maybe I will. And I will ask you, I will DM you if I have questions. Thank you for offering. It's kind of funny, dude, because I work in tech. I'm a programmer. But when it comes to like, I guess because I'm a programmer, as soon as I stop working, the last thing I want to do is deal with tech issues. Like the last thing I want to do is deal with tech issues. So even though I have like the knowledge to figure out that stuff by myself, I just get impatient when I'm not working. When I'm not working, man, I cannot stand things not working. Like software bugging out. I'm gonna give you an example. My PC that I bought last time, I'm a programmer, so of course I can build my PC easily. I still paid for it to be built instead of me building it. Why? Because the last thing I want to do when I get up for it is build a PC, right? It's like, do it for me, please. You know? Working as a journalist. That's kind of a well, I don't know if your job is fun, but I feel like being a journalist sounds cool. It sounds cool as someone that has no idea what the job is like. Man, that is just some very old memories. Back then I played a game called you've heard of this game for sure, kid, because you're French. A game called Dofus. I played this game for like most of my, well, not most, but a big chunk of my teenage years. And I remember I was in like a roleplay like journalist thing in the game. It was called the Zornal. And we would write articles about it, about the game in that all the time. Damn, this pulls China ass. I have to turn back. Okay, this might get spicy. Might be... Oh, Rezo, nice. Okay, I'm gonna admit, going into PTD from EO, these pulls are a lot less scary than they used to be. I mean, after seeing what kind of pulls you do in EO, this is just kind of whatever. Okay, I have a Rezo. The thing though is that if I do the Rezo, I'm just gonna die, so I have to actually witch him before. Okay, and I have 2 Rezos anyway, so... Oh, there's not a lot of undead, is there? Ward. Altar is very nice. We had a free witch. I'll go back for it. We should have enough time. Not sure it's healing. People all in EO. Dude, it's so funny. It's well, not funny. It's so interesting to see how split people are on EO. There's people that dislike EO so much, and then I'd say most people, they love EO. Well, at least they love it way more in POD than MLI. It's like there's 2 different group of people. And I'm kind of like in between. I feel like I'm the only person that's in between. I feel like everyone else, they either hate EO or they love it. Me, I'm in between. I'm like, could EO be better? Yeah. But like, could it be as light POD and MLI? I don't even think it's Tropium. I'm like, I don't think it could be, because then it would be unpopular. And then they would never make another one. So it's like... Coping. It's a coping mechanism. That's what the word I was looking for. Yeah, well, you're right, Scarlet. I think for me, the level 90 toolkit is what's carrying EO really hard. Like, if they released EO and it was level 60, I would probably never go in it. I would just go in POTD instead. I'm gonna remove that. Unreal POTD and MLI when the Japanese people start screaming about it very loudly, and then they listen to them. God, can you imagine Unreal 15 ML high? If they release that, I'm like, this is like what? Like 3 years of content for me, if not more. Like, that's all I would do. Kind of a small floor. I was planning to rage this, but I guess I don't need to. Just gonna grab the respawn. It should be there. Well, maybe it's not there, but it's gonna be soon. Yeah, there it is. Like, man, there's some jobs that are gonna feel so bad to play now that I've tried them in my soul. White mage on the field. It's gonna be so sad not having the blood thing, the blood lilies. Samurai on the field also. Well, I don't know. Samurai already felt okay, but it's definitely gonna be sad not to have the whole kit anymore. Ninja, I actually prefer to play it not at max level, so this one I'm not gonna feel sad about. What am I doing there? Getting like Rezo vibes out of this floor, maybe? Yeah, that's 3. Man, I'm terrified of a trap. I'm not a Rezo there. That's Punch. That's the move that killed me Neo. Well, not today, but the other day. Any undeads? You realize I don't play with enemy HP percentage on. No, I do. Look on the left. On the it's when I attack them, it puts it at the left of their name. That's a respawn, I think. Should have fortuned this. Should have definitely been using my fortunes more. Till I'm sitting on them for no reason. Ah, fucking... That's my mistake. Should have fortuned this floor. Not even a pity chest. Just let me play AO with a low level job and don't give me XP or something like that. That would make it so much better. I mean, technically you can remove your job stone and you get kind of a feeling similar to that. You would definitely feel like you were playing a low level job if you remove your job stone. Because you are. You're playing like a level 30 job. That's a lot of rages. Don't forget I need 5 minutes on the bus, so we're gonna make sure we have 5 minutes when we get there. Pretty damn good so far this set. But it's gonna depend mostly on the last 4 floors. Thank you for the follow. Because these are the ones that can have like very high kill counts. Oh my god, that's lucky. 2 lurings, and I had no sight. Yeah, the witching's alright. Not really necessary though. For PotD, like the first 100 floors, Witch Chain is like when you get to like 15 monsters or so, it's when the Witch Chain starts being really, really nice. And if you're a tank, well, it doesn't matter. If you're a tank, you can tank like infinite monsters. Alright, this was a rage. I'm doing big pulls right now, right? If you're just looking to clear, you don't need to do these big pulls forever. Like, you don't need to do them ever. I just do them for scoring, obviously. Now, the thing, though, I'm gonna say is that if you're looking to clear and you single pull the whole time, you're gonna have a pretty boring time like this. So, I definitely think it's more fun to AoE pull your way up. Alright, time to use the altars. We use altars on the 96, 97, 98, and 99 because they have sometimes 4 monsters in the room instead of 3. So that's where we want big floors. That's where the points are. Rizzo's back. So that one's not a big floor. Two rings. Pretty damn word side. Thankfully, I had a little bit of that at low privilege there, because damn, that was a lot of damage. Damn. This looked like a treasure room almost. But it's not. The re-alluring, ooh. Value. Love that value. Like, small floor, but 3 lurings kind of makes up for it. Safety stray. Yeah, it's 3 or 4 that I would get, starting from 96 to 99. So we just got the 50. Talking of which, we're doing Corgans again. I'm just checking out the respawn, which is now. There. Respawn, okay. Respawn time for PotD is quite an adventure. So from floor 1 to 10 is 40 seconds. Floor 11 to 40 is 1 minute. 41 to 50 is 2 minutes. 51 to 90 is 1 minute. 91 to 100 is 2 minutes. Oh, 1 sec. And then 101 to 150 is 1 minute 30. I'll do a rage there. And then the 151 to 200 is 5 minutes. But it's very variable the whole time. You got mimics. So basically, respawns are they remain attained the whole time until 150, and then 150 it's every 5 minutes. Can they make heal 130 respawn 2 minutes? I would rather they nerf the monster's HP, but yeah, I wouldn't be sad if they also lower the respawn. So we got 3 there, unlucky. Oop, wrong way. You know what I want someone to try one day? I want someone to reach the beam at floors. So like what? Floor 6. And then I want them to wait on the floor for like 50 minutes. Do nothing on the floor, instead wait. And then once they've waited 50 minutes and there's like, you know, like 30 behemoths on the floor. I want them to pull all of them at the same time and storm. And to see like if the game crashed from all the meteors. Seems like pretty fun. Oh, I got the altar that I was missing, but we got an altar for all the floors left on this set. Chest there. We might actually get 1200. Depends how lucky I am on the next 2 floors. It's gonna be close though. 1200, by the way, the average is 1100 usually. By floor 100. So we would be about 100 kills above average. Because yeah, gotta keep in mind, there might actually be people that have never went into PotD. So the only trio. Just like this again. Small amounts of regrets about the site. Rage, sure. Okay, well, we're definitely not getting 1200. It's trying to be close though, but unless there's literally like 6 lorries on the next floor. Oh, the feedback core. I forgot about it. I should check if there's more feedback. I haven't checked it for a while. The most dangerous hero monster? Dangerous. So, I mean, realistically, the most dangerous monster is the one that's the most likely to sneak up on you and then mess you up real fast. Feel like the curl is definitely like pretty dangerous because of the fact that he's there with he's on the floor that you landmine, so he's like a very risky patrol. Well, yeah, statistically it would be the grenade definitely because everyone dies to the grenade. The curl, the high voltage ball on the last set. Probably the fitters. I think that's the 3 that come in my mind. Well, Yabi is spooky, but actually he doesn't one-shot you if you fail a mechanic, so that, for this reason, I don't think it's the most dangerous. Alright, I want to get to the boss with 5 minutes, so we gotta hurry up there. Well, this is a Rizzo. Yeah, sewer water guy is dangerous. But also if you do him wet, like he's never gonna kill you if you just respect the mechanic. He's just a little spooky. Alright, this is gonna be a rezo. Ah, you suck. That mimic sucks, man. Landmine, landmine. Gotta use that. Come here. Because I think I might have had to rage this guy without the landmine. Alright. Time to go. Alright, pretty unlucky on the last 4 floors, honestly. They were all small rooms. Outside of that, though, very good run. Yeah, at 4:30. I think it's okay with 2 lost, 1 rezo. No, the ads there don't count for kill. Good question. They don't. I tested it. Wait, I try to remember how I do this boss usually. I lost again when the lost drops. Yes. And then I use the lost to kill the monsters. Because he's gonna drop the next sets at 65. Alright, so we just want to soften them up. Because these ones need to die when the next set comes out. Yeah, okay, it's like that. Now we're gonna finish them up. And then we do the lust. We kill these plus, and then we stain that lust for a little bit. We stain that lust to kill the next set as well. Then we're actually stronger, so I can stay in that even a little longer. Now we rezo. That res timing, unfortunate. Then we stay in that red zone because it actually does way more damage than I could ever do. So, gonna go up to 200 today? No. I'm probably stopping around 100, like 30, 140. Yeah, farming this fight for score. That'd be funny. Though it's probably... Wow, you would farm this fight for like 30 minutes. Be kinda silly. You would also farm the bees monster. Alright, pretty fast. That was about 4 minutes. Alright. Score should be really good. Score should be really good. Let's see. It's definitely above 1.5. No, it's under. It should be 1.52, maybe? 1.51? Oh my god. That's high. That's a high score. Jesus Christ. Is that my highest score? It's I don't think it is, but it's close. When I like at 4,100, I mean. It's really close to being my best one. If we got lucky on the last set, this would have been my highest one. I'm pretty sure. All right. Yeah, back home. This is my home. I rule this place. Except the Dark Knight score, which I don't have. Is that still the... Because I used to have all the ranked ones for Palace of the Dead. Now I know I don't have Dark Knight anymore. I wonder if I lost more of them. Let's see. On Eater. I mean, so far seems to be only Dark Knight. Damn, dude, there's just like no competition for POTD scoring. I don't... And I think it's the most fun scoring plays too. Yeah, there's like no one doing score runs at all for POTD. On Eater, at least. So for you personally, the Spectre on 85 plus are the most dangerous things in EO. I mean, they have dangerous mechanics, but it's... once you know what they do, I think they're really easy because they don't mix it up. They just do a right left followed by an in out, and then they do the pattern. They do the same pattern every time. If they did one of the 4 random moves every time, then they would scare me more. There's still only a single Black Mage Clear on the entirety of Crystal, and it's probably Alicia as well, right? Oh, it's not Alicia. I thought it would be. Well, you know, there's no competition then. You get easy rank ones on every job. That's kind of nice. Alright, I'm gonna take a short break. Just gonna stretch my legs and get some more coffee. And once I'm back, well, back in we go. So yes, as a reminder, I'm probably gonna stop around 130, 140, around there. And then tomorrow I would either finish this run or have another kind of challenge run, which I might do depending on if I receive the things I bought. But anyway, so I'm going to be right back. 3 minutes. I'll be running a quick ad when I'm away, so I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry. Took a little longer than expected. I remember what I was talking about earlier. Before I started the partner rant. Yeah, I played like Ultra Chill all day yesterday, man. Well, all day. After work. All evening. Ultra Chill's such a good game. I forgot how good this game was until I booted it up again. Dude, I was watching speedruns of Ultra Kill. Like, there's a level where there's a challenge. The challenge of the level is like, do the level under 60 seconds. And so I tried to do it, and I managed to do it after a few attempts. And I was like, oh, that's kind of neat. And then I was like, I wonder what the actual speedrun, like what time it gets. And then I watched the speedrun, dude, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I gotta show you guys this. Even if you don't understand anything about the game, it's just crazy. It's just like freaking insane. What's it called again? Ultra Chill Speed. Speedrun Ultra Chill. This is very unrelated to Deep Dungeon. If you will allow me a little off topic. It was dead at 20k volts. T rank. This guy. Yeah, check this out. Yeah, we react streaming now. Web browser. Hello, please, my web browser. Can you catch it? Oh, there. Yeah, react streamer now. Check this out. So if you don't know what Ultra Kill is, it's like a Doom, you know, like Quake, like old school Quake / Doom single player shooter. And dude, the this game speed runs are like absolutely ridiculous. Like, I wish I was that good. Like speed boosting themselves up with explosions, killing everything in one shot, shooting points. That's insane, man. I would... Like, every shot is so calculated, even in the chaos. That's one level, dude. That's ridiculous. I mean, there's definitely a universe out there where I don't work and I won like 10 million in the lottery, and that's all I do all day. I try to get good at speedruns. That's ridiculous. I love this game. Anyway, it's very unrelated to PotD, but hey, we have a similar outfit. Me and that bunny, look. We have the same top, but my bottom is different. She has like what's it called? What is this again? It's... I don't remember which one this is. Anyway. Color. Did I ever try out a deep dungeon speedrun? I did speedruns for Evan and PotD. My Evan on High, I did 3 attempts, I think. And my speedrun in PotD, I did it a single time. Yeah, that's Scarlet on bottom. That's correct. That is correct. How are my potions doing? That's not the potion. Well, they're not doing that good, but in PotD, I don't stress too much about it. Alright, so this set we don't speedrun. The way you want to do the speedrun in PotD is you speedrun full kill 1 to 100. And then you use 101 to 110 as a recovery set. Even if you've got good bombs, it's just kind of a pain in the ass to speedrun the next set. And then after that, you speedrun 1120, recover during 1121, 1130. I keep saying 11, I mean 100. 121 to 130 is recovery. Then 131 to 140 is speedrun again, and then that's it. That's the last speedrun you're gonna get. So we can get 2 more speedruns. And they're pretty difficult. But I gotta say, after EO, it's nowhere near as difficult as the EO speedruns. So the 4150 speedrun. Alright. So it's gonna be mostly chill. This set, we're just gonna kill everything and try to squeeze as much value out of the affluence and fortunes as we can. Because also the reason this set I'm on is kind of weird is because this set is unique. It spawns 2 to 4 monsters in each room. Which is just weird. Because usually a floor is either 2 to 3 or 3 to 4. But this set is actually 2 to 4 monsters in each room, so there's more kills overall. which is also the reason why the speedrun is kind of hard there. And also the Yarzanas are a terrible AoE pull option. You gotta watch out. I say as I pull it, so that should be fun. Because they put a very powerful vuln on you, a 50% vuln. God, I'm doing so much damage to them. I don't have my fairy. Do you know I remember I don't have my fairy? It's when I'm about to eat my fairy. I'm like, oh, that button doesn't light up. So all I'm doing is I'm summoning my fairy and I instantly kill it for basically 300 potency. Kind of hardcore. Right, Fortune's Joy, we want to keep picking that up. Well, yeah, you can ace another vuln away, by the way, though. So that's kind of nice on healer. Yeah, poor fairy. Talking of minions, I'm still disappointed that in EO we can't control the demi-clones in any way. Missed opportunity if you ask me. I wish you could just put them on every whatever monster you want and they add like a few abilities that you could use. Well, I'm gonna alter this. Oh yeah, I saw a message earlier, but I forgot to reply, so you're probably gone. But someone said thank you for the landmine guide, and this I say no problem. Hope it's helpful. I'm going to do something. I don't know what though. Thinking maybe a safety. Yeah, you're right. Just that would be nice. Because sometimes, especially Dodra, sometimes I don't want him to petri, but there's no way to prevent it. Well, there's a way, but it's you don't attack. Like, you have to not attack. Which is not really reliable most of the time. Alright, watch out. That's kind of a big sized pull there. God, the phone's so annoying. Yeah. Have you ever had an onion with lethargy? If you do, he's gonna attack the drone for like 20 plus seconds. It's really funny. Now he's literally just beating up some guy on the ground that's dying. mean, there's definitely... As much as we say that 101 to 150 is kind of rough for scoring, it's definitely nowhere near as rough as EO. I think EO scoring is... EO scoring is like... It's kind of insanely difficult, but it's also kind of... it's difficult execution-wise, but it's very easy... what's the word I'm looking for? Like, the decisions you make are easy, but it's the execution that's really hard. And I feel like PotD is not the same. PotD is more like... The execution is... It can be hard sometimes, but it's mostly easy, and it's mostly in the decision making that you make like a lot of points. Just a different kind of feel to it. And EO is like a mix of the two. Sorry, not EO. MRI is like a mix of the two. EO, sorry, I keep saying EO, man. MRI probably has the most decision making when it comes to scoring. Because in MRI, you have to worry about, like, there's like a slider in your head, and you're like, how greedy can I be without losing the run? That is also present in PotD, but in PotD it's a little easier. And then in EO, this is just not present. In EO, if I see a treasure room, I blow it up. It's not even a question. Thumbs up, EO, really easy decisions that lead to very similar feeling runs. All the demands on execution. Yeah, now that I said it, it does make sense in my head. EO is all execution and not really decision making. And then PotD and MLR, they're more about the decision making. PotD is definitely the least, the one that's like the least execution. And no, well, it's not any surprise that people say that PotD is RNG bullshit. Because like, even if you execute all the mechanics perfectly in PotD, you can still lose if you don't take good decisions with your pawns. You can still do that in MLI, but in MLI, it's, especially if you're playing tank, it's less, you can be more relaxed on decisions. Because, like, you know, these floors I'm doing, for example, right now, it looks like I'm doing nothing. I am, though, right? I'm making a lot of decisions with the Pommanders. No, but it's not really decisions that affect the clear. Because, like, right now we're still not at a point where, even if I use every single one of my pawns, we would get all of them back before we need them. So, like, I would say the stretch I'm doing right now, it's kind of like EO. That's how EO feels. Like, it's like the opposite of EO. Like, right now, there's like zero execution and all decisions. In EO, it's the whole time, it's like all execution, but very little decisions. I have no fortune, huh? I thought I picked up one. Must be drunk. No, I use an altar. Did I safety this? Yeah, I did. Yes, I'm shorter in the Kurgans. Welcome to Lalafell. Yeah, I'd say PotD is more strategy based. That's a good way to put it. Like, I feel like in PotD I can get very high consistent scores, but I don't feel like... I feel like I deserve them. In MLI, I'd say it's more RNG, and EO is... I mean, I don't know. EO, I get very high scores. I mean, so far, all of my tryhard score runs in EO were like 1.88 plus. Well, maybe there's less RNG than I think in EO. There's definitely less decision making, though. Like, let's put it that way. In EO, and then I'm talking scoring there, it feels like there's more RNG, but I think that's because I take so little decisions. Like, there's so little decision making that it feels like I'm on a ride the whole time, right? Even though in MLI there's actually more RNG in the score, but at least in MLI I'm taking decisions the whole time, so it doesn't just feel like a slot machine, even though it is. It's like a slot machine with effort for scoring. And by effort, I mean like decision making. Yeah, there are less variables you have control over in EO. Good way to put it. Pretty much what I said, but explained better. So because you have less control in EO, then the RNG feels worse. Than like something like Evan High. Though Evan High, once you get really good at Evan High, it kind of becomes the same issue. Because I mean, once you know the correct decisions to make, then it's only a matter of not being too greedy. But even then, you can't be like as greedy as you want. It's just you have to reset more often. Ooh, treasure room. How am I gonna do this? Would I kill this treasure room in one way chain? I don't actually know if I would. I kind of want to rage this, I think. Kind of a shame I had no fortune going into that though, but... Now PotD, the score always feels fair in there, fair. First, because there's like no competition, so I know that whatever score I'm getting is like gonna be a high score in relation to other scores. And second, because it's mostly decision making, I feel like. Plus the length also of PotD helps in that case, because the longer it is, then the less opportunities there is for bad streets of RNG. Well, the bad RNG gets like gets cancelled by the good RNG because there's more floors to go through. My god, the altars though. Like for example, you see this score I got there at 29 more K than the average, but that's over a period of 100 floors. Now if you compare this to something like EO and Evan High, I've definitely had a difference of like 30k points in Evan High and POT and EO, but it's only over 30 floors. So you see it's like a bigger difference in a much shorter amount of floors. I'm almost on speedrun pace. I'm not missing much, but I really don't think it's worth to go for a speedrun. I got mimics. I'm gonna steal this. Oh, you know what I wonder? I wonder if you can arms line the mimics in PotD now. Can you? Oh wait, I don't have arms line. I forgot I'm not a melee. Can you still? Okay, I want to test something actually with the. I wonder if you can still spin the mimics in there, because they made it so you can no longer spin in EO. So I wonder if that's like something they adjusted like every single mimic for, or it's just like a new kind of mimic. Alright, come here. I wanna test you. I'm sure you can still spin it. I assume it's like a different kind of mimic now. Come on. Yeah. Look, see, that's what spinning is. That they fixed that in EO. When in POT and Evan, you can do this for monsters. You can spin them, and when you spin it, it doesn't attack you, and also doesn't do abilities on you independently. So as long as I keep doing that, I'm not gonna get attacked. See? They fixed that in EO though. To my surprise, because I thought they would not. That's way too much damage. I was thinking of pulling the other ones, but no. The video of the road killing Behemoth with the spin, yeah. You actually need to do that on some jobs that don't have jobs, stones. Or they can do it. Boom. So yeah, by the way, this set's kind of chill. The next one is gonna be a nightmare, because the next one's a speed run. Pretty rough speed run too. I always race, in fact. This is a reminder that you should refresh your food, Finn. C'est une alerte que tu devrais refresh ta nourriture, Finn. I got you. I don't need food. Food is cheating. Food is third-party tool. I mean, technically, food goes against the spirit of Deep Dungeon because technically you're not supposed to bring anything from outside. That's kind of the point. So every time I forget to use food, I'm doing a good deed. Yeah. French is my my main language, actually. My first language. Yeah, you're not allowed to bring your own snack. You gotta buy the $20 popcorn when you go to cinema, the movie theater. But I mean, that popcorn's pretty damn good, so I buy it every time. As expensive as it is, it's damn good. Dude, why is movies popcorn so good compared to like popcorn you make at home? What's the secret? Butter and salt, got it. Industry secret. Man, I've not been to the movie theater in like 5 years, if not more. It's been a really long time. Alright, just let me do a round for respawns. And the last movie you watched was the last Harry Potter. That was like freaking 30 years ago. It must have been in black and white too, and everything. Damn, you know that film, man, when you want to make an Hogwarts Legacy joke, but you're like, I don't want to get cancelled yet. Like, my time has yet to come. That's how I feel. We need a couple more thousand followers to survive a cancel. Alright, these two respawn and then we're good to go. Netflix change the word. I guess for me, I don't even have Netflix. I guess for me, it's because I don't really watch movies. Like, ever. I watch... If I'm watching something, it's YouTube. I'm watching, like, the documentary of speedrunning, like, this really weird game or something. But watching an actual movie, I just never do that anymore. Even a show, I don't really watch shows. I watch some anime. But even that, it's pretty rare. Like, maybe one anime per year. What are these monsters that don't one-shot you if you don't look away for a second? Yeah, well... these monsters, they don't explode when they die, which is how I lost my run earlier, so... It's kind of nice. So I don't need to, like, put trust into future Finn. I can just kind of... do whatever I want. God, this is taking a wild kill on Scholar. Get me out of that blind. By the way, you must thank me personally for my guide that helped you reach 180 on Warrior. And you're relieved but stressed about the rest? Don't be, man. Congrats on getting it to 180, but if you get past 180, that's the hardest bit by far. Like, if you get past 180, even if you wipe above that, you're past the hardest part. So, like, don't stress about it. I can't really steal. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Let me be careful. I keep thinking I have armor line for some reason. Still waiting on the history of Ocarina of Time speedrun video from ZFG. Dude, I love ZFG. I've never watched a ZFG stream, but I watch his YouTube content, like, basically every day. Though he's become more of a randomizer content creator now for the past few months. Yeah, I know, right? You know what's funny about me, like, thinking I have arm's length is that when I actually have arm's length, I never use it. So now that I don't have it, I'm actually trying to use it. Kind of messed up. Routing L. I mean, it can't be worse than the 30-minute go over, right? There's like basically two... I don't really watch streams that much. But there's like two content creators that stream that put their VODs that I watch all the time on YouTube. It's Northern Lion and ZFG. That's pretty much it. Everything else I don't really follow closely. So I understand, like... But in their case, they have like edited VODs. Well, not Northern Lion. Northern Lion is not really edited VODs. ZFG is edited VODs. But it's why when someone is like... When someone's like, oh, I finally get to catch your stream, I came from YouTube, I'm like, damn. I'm nowhere the size of someone at ZFG and Northern Lion, but it's kind of the same thing that I do with them. That's kind of nice. I like that dynamic a lot. Okay, I need to remove that Vol. That's way too much damage. That's why I like making thumbnails for YouTube. Honestly, I really like doing them. Because it's fun. I just go in my JPost folder. I pick something that looks okay. Then there's an option on my thing that to do thumbnail to like make the background invisible. So I just make the background invisible, and it's like gonna take out my character perfectly. And then I just drag my character somewhere, give it a reaction, and ship it. It's ready. Now, what I don't like doing is timestamping the videos, but God, is it helpful to do it, so I do it. It's really boring to do, but I mean, it's so useful to have timestamps on your videos. My VODs are so long, you use them to get asleep. Oh, that's nice. Do you know what I use to fall asleep? I use like long plays. I'll check a long play of a game I played when I was a kid, and I watch like 5 minutes and fall asleep. So then every time I try to fall asleep, I'd rather go back to the long play I was watching, which is now at like 7 hours. And then I'd rather rewind all the way to where I last remember, which is kind of like nebulous. And then I watch 5 more minutes and fall asleep again. And it's just like that loop forever. So I watched like the Conquer Bad Fur Day long play, and it took me, I don't know, 20 nights to get through it. Even though I watched the entire video probably like 20 times. So, you know, that ad revenue was really good from me. Yeah, also a reason I prefer Twitch, sorry, the reason I prefer YouTube is the ads, of course. Ads are so much less bad on YouTube, dude. And you know what's sick? When you are making videos, so you get your YouTube partner, and then now you can monetize your videos. They actually offer you, like, they tell you, okay, do you want ads at the beginning? Do you want ads in the middle? Do you want banner ads? You can choose which ones you want. Like in my case, for my YouTube content, I put ads at the beginning and no ads in the middle. At least for now. Maybe this will age very badly in a few years if I have more subscribers. But at the moment, I put like only ads at the beginning. It's nice I have this option. Which is like, oh, you're an affiliate now? You get ads like forever. At the beginning, at the middle, at the end, like randomly. You don't need to choose. So, yeah, that's why I did not put them in the middle, because I know my content is very long videos. So I was like, dude, that's gonna be like what, 50 ads? And like, I'm sure that'd be like way more money, but at least at the moment I don't really want to do it. But like I said, this might age badly in the future. Like maybe you're watching this VOD on YouTube in like 5 years and there's actually an ad every 10 minutes. If so, I apologize. My past self apologized for it, but... This floor took 10 years, straight up. And I picked up a steal, I did not even remember doing it, so... That was not my fault. Future Finn just hungry for the money? I mean, let's be real. It's like two things. Sorry, my voice cracking. I don't think I would quit. I don't think I would ever quit my job to do full-time Twitch. Because I feel like Twitch would become like a job. But I think I would quit my job to do full-time YouTube if I had the talent for it. Because it's just I don't know. YouTube is like more comfy to me. Even though I basically cannot edit anything for shit. But if it ever came to a point where I was actually using YouTube as my main revenue, then I would probably run ads in the middle. Yeah, his sprites change Future Pin, man. Hey, I don't hide it though. Even in my podcast and everything, I always say it. The reason I started streaming, it wasn't to stream. The reason I started streaming was so I could upload my VODs on YouTube without using my storage space, right? It was basically so I could record myself playing without using my storage space. That is actually the reason I started streaming. Now, the reason that my stream now is actually more like a regular stream, it's just it evolved, right, with time. But I definitely did not start streaming because I was like, oh, I want to be a streamer. I want to get subs. Like, I had no idea how streaming worked. All I knew is it saved my VODs. So that was like just the best option. And now here we are. Here we are. Final Fantasy 14 streamers at a healthy size. What's next for Deep Dungeon tips videos? Dude, I have so many videos I want to make, but I can't edit for shit. I know what people are gonna say, oh, it's fine, just keep doing what you're doing, but it bothers me, man, that I can't edit videos. I really should edit videos. I should learn how to do it, take like a week, go to the freaking like video editing boot camp, and then come out with like okay videos, because I have a lot of videos I want. Time management. I would like to do a video for each commander. It would be something like Deep Dungeon tips, witching, Deep Dungeon tips, affluence, and you know, like what does it do? When do you want to use it? When is a good time to use it? Like what is its purpose for scoring, and do like a bunch of videos like that. That'd be my dream. The thing is, I would love if I actually could edit the video to do it, make it ready. You know? Yeah, Deep Dungeon tips, ice sprites. Move. And also, the reason that editing would be kind of hard for me, I think, is because I'm more of a, well, like I said, I'm more of a marathon kind of gamer. So like, and that kind of reflects in my videos. Like even the ones I want to keep short, they're like 1 hour plus. Like my tier lists are like 1 hour each. What's up, Cleora? I'm definitely pretty bad at keeping things like short. Because there's just so much to say, man. Ooh, raising. I mean, that's not as good as an EO raising, but I'll take it. You came across my videos on YouTube. What a coincidence. We were talking about YouTube like literally 5 seconds ago. And you found them to be the most helpful, and but you were open to ask a few questions. Yeah, go ahead. Give me your questions. I'm all ears. Well, let's get this one out of the way. My favorite color is purple, but you can go with the next ones. You think the 1 hour tier lists are a good example of how a 1 hour long video should be? Because with your experience the upping on the jobs count. I'm so glad I waited for this, by the way. I'm so glad I waited to get my Omni clears to do my tier lists, because then it feels like it gives my words a little bit more weight. Though I still don't like it when people fall into the trap of like, you know, like someone disagree and they're like, shut up, this guy has Omni cleared. Like, yeah, you're right. You're right, but I mean, I can't tell you right now in the position of you know, the person that has Omni cleared. It still doesn't make it so I can't say random dumb shit. Like I can't say dumb shit as much as I want. Like, not because I Omni clear that I know everything. Alright, so I'm gonna get these 2 respawn and go. How important is food? because you're on a free trial and not really using food if you having to make it yourself. It's for your damage output. Food is not really a deal. It's a very insignificant amount of damage. For the damage you are taking, food is all right. Food is pretty good. It's like well, let's test it out right now, right? So right now my Aether is not capped. So with food I have 9,700. If I remove it, I lose about 1k. So it's about 10%. Food gives you 10% more HP. I mean, of course, you would rather have it than not have it, but I don't think it's not like it's going to be the main thing that prevents you from clearing. So I wouldn't worry too much about food if you can't get access to it easily. Definitely gonna steal next floor. Ah, you made it on Behemoth. So which job are you doing it on? Because on Behemoth, the food actually might matter more. Which job are you doing it on? Warrior? If you're doing Warrior, I don't think the food's gonna matter on Behemoth. Yeah, and the food is just... It has a small impact on damage. But it's not really that important. It's the impact on your health that is kind of the big deal. Damn, Gloom? Might want to remove that, actually. I'm gonna remove the Gloom. I don't really want to deal with it. And then I'm gonna steal. Ooh, hello. How am I gonna do this room? Witching something, I think. Let's explore this way first. No, not a mimic, man. Wow, this floor is really massive. You have to think of what I want to do there. You start on Summoner, and you mostly lose if you have too many mimics, so you switch trying Machinist and Warrior. Alright, both are pretty good. I mean, Summoner is also really good. Pots is annoying. Pots is annoying, but I think I realize with time that people, they get more scared of Pots than they should. Like, Pots is annoying, yeah. It does cost you purities, but there's a lot of floors that you can still do with Pots easily. It's only really if you get like a no-item floor plus a pot that it gets kind of spicy. Man, how am I doing this treasure room? Sorry, I'm thinking about the treasure room. It's living rent-free in my head. So I mean, it really depends. Is pots, like, can you actually pinpoint pots as the reason you lose, or is it just kind of an annoyance? Because if you find pots annoying and you just don't want to deal with it, then yeah, Machinist Warrior are a good choice. But I don't think I would switch job just for the pots, at least personally, I would not. I'm gonna strength this. Still thinking of the treasure room, by the way. Oh yeah, the pots during a rage, but plus a landmine, that's a little bit unfortunate. So generally, if I'm gonna rage and I have a pot on me, well, first thing is I will try to remove it if I can. If I can, then I make sure I'm full health, pop a potion, and then I start the rage. And I would definitely do a safety or a side if I had a pot on me, just because I don't want to deal with the possible landmine, like you said. Yeah, I was thinking of a loss for the treasure room. The issue though is I have... Oh, I picked up one. Okay, never mind. You're right. When I checked earlier, I had two, but I picked up one just now. So yes, I will lust. Because I didn't want to use it. I didn't want to put my lust down to one because I need them next set for the speedrun, but I'm fine now. You can tell I'm really on autopilot for Palace compared to EO, right? It's kind of nice though. I like the autopilot now and here and there. Yeah, I don't hate it. It's like relaxing. Thank you for the follow, Ruby. Not gonna lie, the follows, I did not turn off the follows. They just stopped doing the sound for the follows. I kind of like that. I think I'm gonna keep it like that. Though I have no idea why they're broken, but I like that there's no sound for the follows anymore. Because we're getting a lot of follows lately, so... I mean, if you're getting better and better, don't stress about... Even if you have quite a few dead, especially if you're doing this on a free trial, you do have less HP, so I mean, it is a difference. Okay, so I'm gonna do a Witching Lust there, definitely. Alright, what we got? What we got? Any... Oh, sight's really good. I would love like one more sight for the next set. Strength's also pretty good. Alter, we're using it. You actually started a year ago, played for 3 months, died to B-Mod and quit, but you came back a month ago. You were thinking if you ever got a title, you would want to make guides yourself or others. Hell yeah, hell yeah. We never have enough guide makers for Deep Dungeon because it's so niche content. Yeah. You have my blessing. You should start making guides. Though I would say definitely clear first before you make a guide. Because I actually saw people that made guides but they never cleared. That is weird. I feel like if you're gonna make a guide, you need like a receipt. Like you need some kind of proof that you are qualified. Same for tier lists. Like, my tier list, for example, if someone makes a tier list for PotD, but they've cleared on like 2 jobs, I cannot take it seriously in good faith. But if it's someone that knows what they're talking about, same for a guide, then yeah, that's fine. Now, I'm saying that, but I was kind of a hypocrite recently because I made a guide for Warrior in EO, even though I had not cleared Warrior yet. But the reason I did it is because it was just the same as playing the other things. Ah, should not have wasted that. No! I should not have wasted that. Might have actually been useful. Ah, well. Look at that. Well, I guess we're gonna be living with 1 less purity in my life. Feels kind of sick, though. Feels kind of sick. Oh, right. I forgot they pulled for my 10 yards. Sorry, 100 yards. However much it is. No fortune. I need to check how much time I need on the bus too. If you had a crumble guy on Machinist, you might have one. I mean, I do have a Machinist B-Mod guide. Though yeah, I do have a Machinist B-Mod guide actually. Is it because you could not find it? Because it might just be badly tagged and so it doesn't really show up in searches. Oh yeah, it's possible you didn't see it. I do have a guide for Machinist. Machinist is actually very easy nowadays as well. Because you don't really need to be precise with the push timing in anything. All you really gotta do on Machinist is make sure you have all your resource. And then you just do like 1, 2, 3 until it pushes, and then you just do your, burst. Yeah, trying to beat the old Angelus in the search engine. No, Angelus has guides, but they're a bit old. But he has guides, I think. I know he has a guide for Red Mage, because I followed this guy to clear myself over 2 years ago. So out of curiosity, when you're looking for guides or like things on PotD, you say Angelus comes up more often than me. What do you type exactly in the search bar? Because I'm curious about this. Because me, when I do the tags for my videos, I try to type what I think people will type. But like for me, for example, if I'm looking for a PotD like denser clear, I'll type PotD space DNC space clear, right? Well, what do you type when you're looking for a specific job or like a guide or something? PotD warrior guide. Oh, all right. Angelus. I gotta do a little bit of AoE pull in there, or we're gonna be behind, but can't really tell. Final stain not too bad. You just gotta make sure you look at your enemy list there. And when you see a final stain, you move away. Any final stain? Any final stain? Anytime. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. There's 4. Should be the last one. I'm just gonna have to check the boss kill time real fast. Yeah, the timestamps, dude, are such a pain to make, but they're so useful. Do you know why I started doing timestamps? It's because it was when I released my Evan High tier list. Someone in the comments typed the timestamp for every single job. And then I noticed that when they did that, it actually put the timestamps in the video. And I was like, oh, that's how you do timestamps. And then from this day, I just timestamp everything. And I actually hired my friend to help me, and we timestamped my whole channel for Deep Dungeon. Every single one of my old videos is also timestamped now. So that's very nice. Alright, last floor. Let me just check the boss kill time. Should be fairly fast. Let's say I have a strength. Okay, 4:30, so we need to go with about 5 minutes. Yeah, Warrior is really safe. Definitely cannot die. In PotD and MLI, it's really, I mean, you can die on Warrior, but it's compared to a DPS, it's not even comparable. And yes, it is slower. So it's like, on Warrior, you're basically trading in... It's basically a more consistent way to clear. That's the way I would put it. Machinist, I always felt like, even though it's very strong, there's more RNG involved. Final stain. My god, so many patrols. And bad patrols too. Let's pull them. Alright, be very careful. That's gonna be like 10 million damage when you go in. Alright. Okay, we gotta hurry up. I'll catch up with the chat after this set, don't worry. I just feel like I should hurry up a little bit. Is there only one Hornet? No, there's 3. Alright, strength now. God, 3 Hornets is a pain in the ass. Can I see all of them on my enemy list? I'm dead. Never mind. Maybe? Ah. God damn it. I was keeping my eyes on my enemy list. Oh, that's why we got a raising. I just feel bad about the strength that I lost. I had no healing left for me there. I would have survived if I had a single way to heal myself, but potion was on cooldown and everything. Well, 5 kill points lost. Good thing this run has an insane score at least. You're gonna re-steal. Alright, keeping my eyes on the final sting now. I mean, I was already doing it, but I lost track. There's 1. There's 2. I wonder if I had actually something to heal myself, but I just didn't remember to use it. Final sting. I mean, I don't really want to lose the boss. I'll do it though if it comes to it. God, these monsters suck. Come here. Maybe I should witching lust. That's a lot of. I don't really want to miss these kills. That's the thing. There's so many beetles, dude. Maybe I witching and dip a lust in the boss. I mean, technically, we need to be at the boss in 30 seconds to do it without a witching. Right. Oh, that's train back. Okay, so we just lost the points then. Nothing. We didn't really lose much else. I have to lose the boss anyway, so in that case, I think I'm gonna... Yeah, with the loss, this is about 4 minutes. I'm gonna witching plus lust. And that should be all the time I need. Yeah, this will die within 1 witching. Just gonna do it there. Alright, there we go. You gotta die before they pop out. They should. I didn't fortune this. Alright, we should be gonna time with this. Kind of a shame about the death. I think I've never died to a final sting as well. Yeah, I've never died to Final Sting before. So that was a first. It's just I was hyper focusing on my enemy list. Because I was trying to see if all the Hornets were actually on my enemy list because there's a limit. And I think while I was thinking about it, one of them actually cast the Final Sting. I saw it die in my list. I didn't see the cast. I didn't move in time, but then I had like no healing. At least I think I had no healing options available. Yeah, strength will make your loss stronger. Strength is just a personal damage buff, so it will buff your loss damage as well. In addition to buffing your damage on the Vol, right? Because right now I'm doing 30% more damage on a monster that is taking 50% more damage. Both are adding up. Okay, I would really hate to have to lose twice, but I think we're fine. I'm going to have to do a little bit of math to make sure I'm fine though. So let me keep track of when it hits 2 minutes. 42, 2 minutes, okay. So 42% at 2 minutes. So when the timer is at 1 minute, I'll know if I'm fine or not. Definitely would help if I had food, not gonna lie. So we need to be at 21. I mean, it doesn't even look like I'm close. I don't think I'm gonna make it without the loss. Really? Okay, you know what? In that case, I want to save my lust. I would rather save my lust. I'm gonna do something else. Yeah, we're not gonna make it. I'm gonna do something else there. You're gonna see a homebrew strat. Because we're barely not making it, so I'm gonna rezo instead. Yeah, rezo strats, hell yeah. Love me some rezo strats. Alright, definitely needed that. See what I mean with PotD and like decision making? I feel like you don't... I don't know, I feel like you never take like decisions like that in EO. At most you'll be like... I don't know. But that might just be because I've not done enough EO, but... Anyway. Kind of a shame about the death. It's a very nice set though, without the death. 184 kills and 15 mimics, that's pretty high. I don't think the death's gonna make a big deal. Unless it makes me miss the 3.4. In which case that's like the 4th time I would miss the 3.4 because of a death. So I'm used to it. Alright, let me catch up with the chat. I wasn't paying much attention at the end there. You always type deep dungeon, job, clear, solo. Okay, so that's similar to what I type too. I'll type like EO space DNC space clear. I just don't type the solo part. You just type, let me screenshot that so I can remember for later. FFHIV POTD job. Okay, I might add this in my tags. I'm not sure if I have this in my tags. Angelus' guide was quite good in the way he thought about his game plan for the next 10 floors, like pump usage, landmines. I guess you incorporate that information during the floors. Well, so I have like my guides, which I titled guides. Before the set, I would go over all the monsters and all the important things, and then during it, I'd go over them again. That's the way I like to set it up. I think Angelus was... And I think Angelus is more like... He has more of a plan than me, though. Me, I don't really have a plan for the commanders. I'm more like an anti-plan. The only thing I plan is like... Because I know Angelus, I remember from watching his guides like a while ago, Angelus is very methodical. It's like, okay, I will flight 84 because I know 84 has the Shinseis and they're like bad options, so I'm going to like flight 84. I don't really do that myself. Me, I have a game plan for a set, but I don't really have a game plan for a floor. So my plan is like, okay, so we're gonna do landmines, the first 3 or 4 floors, and then we're gonna do we're gonna spend all the flights on 81, and then if you have a strength running, well, instead you'll use like an altar, you know. I like my plans are less set in stone. I prefer like the versatility. Angelus Machinist Guide also has timestamps for mobs and may include no steal. I thought of doing that for my guides too, Ren, but it was just the timestamp looked the time bar looked too silly. Because if I added all of these, then the time bar was like nonsensical. Like you could barely put your mouse over a section because there would be like 3 sections closed. So I decided to keep the sets. And then what I do is I ask people in the comment to leave timestamps that they think are important. Oh, you want me to translate that? Have you ever heard about Twitch Prime? It's a way to get more channel points to remind your streamer to eat food. Avez-vous déjà entendu parler de Twitch Prime? C'est une manière d'avoir plus de points de channel pour... Remind. What is remind? Pour rappeler à votre streamer de manger de la nourriture. Thank you, Tsuki. I translated it. So now I'm going to get 2,000 primes like when Asmongrel says prime, right? Have you guys ever been in Asmongrel's stream when he says prime? Or like McConnell says prime? I'm not even kidding, he gets like 2,000 primes in a minute. It's really funny. It's like, it's a money printing machine, literally. Yeah, I know what you mean, Cleora, there. Like, it's because me and Angelus, we have the same problem that we don't really edit our stuff. So, like, the only way we can make a guide is by making it the way we did it, where it's just like a run, but we try to treat it as a guide. It's kind of a popular thing, though, in Deep Dungeon streamers, I've noticed. A lot of people are gonna do, like, a run, but they call it a guide. Though I would say some people... thank you for the prime. What's that? Is that a prime? No, that's a gift sub. Sorry. I was talking about the prime. Thanks, thank Akila for gifting a tier 1 sub to Umbasa. Congrats. Sorry, what was I talking about? Yeah. So a lot of streamers for Deep Dungeon, they're gonna make like a guide, which is really just a run where they talk more. Though I feel like some people, they go a little too overboard. Like they literally call any run a guide, but then it's not really a guide when they're doing the run. It's like a run where they'll talk about like 2 monsters, and then they're talking about the food they're gonna eat for like the 55 other minutes. I don't like when people do that. I think it's okay to call it a guide if you're like going out of your way to explain everything. Not targeting anyone there, but I have a few streamers for Deep Dungeon in mind that I think are a little too quick to call something a guide. Just my opinion, though. And then you guys were stressed about the boss. You need to take the #1 spot for Dark Knight POTD. One day I'll do it. One day. Decent score for POTD. You want to be at least 1.5 million for floor 100. And it's it takes practice. You're gonna be closer to like 1.4 when you start out, but as you get better, you can get 1.5 really reliably. Yeah. My warrior guide was like the exception. The behemoth is my exception because I've made a guide for Evanai and EO. These guys I didn't like, you know, clip anything, but behemoth specifically I clipped out the fight because, you know, it's the big deal. But you're right though. I could technically clip like very important parts of my guides and then make them in their own videos. But do you know why I don't really want to do that? There's like two reasons. First, well, it's a lot of effort, of course. But like second reason is I don't know if people are gonna like it or they're gonna say like, oh, you're juicing the content. You are like, no, like, because I'm basically taking existing content and uploaded it again. I feel like people, they might see that as like done in bad faith. It's why I hesitate to do it. Well, because it's gonna be a new clip with, you know, ads on it. So it's like double dipping the content almost, or like, you know, like. But I understand your perspective though, that people don't want to watch an 8-hour guide to find like that one specific thing they are interested in. I do understand your point. I'm thinking of this too much as in the mindset of like the person uploading the video. I'm not thinking of this in the mindset of the viewer. Because you're right. You're right. The viewer's not gonna give a shit if the video is like a little clip from the long thing. But that's kind of something I do. I overcomplicate things a little bit sometimes. It was I had this issue for a while too on my YouTube. Sorry, I know I'm chatting a lot. Sorry. I had this issue on my YouTube for a while too of overcomplicating things. So at one point I had one clear of every job. And then I stopped uploading on my YouTube because it sounds so stupid now that I say it, but the reason I stopped uploading on my YouTube after that, and even though I was still streaming clears and all that, is because I wasn't sure how to make it so that I would have 2 clears on the same job, and how I would title the video, right? Because then I had something called, let's say, I don't know, Black Mage HOH clear. But then if I cleared my Black Mage again, I would re-upload and it would have the same name as my old one, and I thought it would mess up with like the search engine. So I like either really backloaded when that happened, and I had like 20 clears that I needed to upload, and I wasn't sure what to do. And then I don't remember who, but at some point someone said like, just do it, and I was like, all right, I'll just do it, and then I did it, and it was no problem. So overcomplicated things is never the answer. This set I'm about to do, we will try to speedrun it. It's very hard. I definitely will not be able to pay attention to the chat much during it, so I apologize for that. It's hard. This was hard. So it should take around 4 minutes with Lust. Yeah, what I should do for my honestly, Cleora, is as I'm streaming, there's actually a command you can do. It's called I think it's called /marker, and then you type something. And then what it makes it on my VOD after. I have like a marker for a specific time. I need to get used to doing that so I can do a marker for like things that are worth extracting, right? Was stealing more better than beating with a certain time? Well, if you want to read a very long document... Scoring? I don't even know my own comments. Scoring? Yeah. If you want to read a very long document that goes over scoring, I have a guide. But TLDR is killing more is better. But doing the set in under 30 minutes is a huge chunk of points too. But you don't want to do a set in 30 minutes if you can't kill everything. So you need to do both. Alright, anyway, time to do this. Too much talking. Traps will decrease your points. So on this boss, I want to try to have 4 minutes. Alright, this is I'm gonna raise this because this is very hard. This is never easy to speedrun this. I don't think it's as bad as EO 4150. Yeah, we got the same song as the lobby. Unlucky. Alright. So what do we need to pick up? We need to pick up like 2 steals. At least 1 steal, preferably 2. Because if I have to do like part of this without a steal, it is gonna suck. Alright, Frog is really bad. Yeah, if you get the same lobby song, it just doesn't change. It just keeps looping. Okay, that's fine, Clara. Thanks for hanging out. I'm glad you enjoyed the YouTube content, and thanks for showing up on the stream. Have a good breakfast. Yeah. Bon apple tea, as English people would say. Bon apple tea. Okay. This frog can fuck me up, so I gotta be very careful. Alright. This frog, if you don't look at the frog, it stuns you when it does the sticky tongue, so... Alright, good. Now I can do the rest of this pull. God, the damage is so high. Well, I mean, I'm doing a lot of damage to them too, but they're doing a lot of damage to me, so... Like, pretty good first floor, use like basically nothing. That's very good. Also, the thing with respawns is that we don't have time to deal with them when we speedrun, so we basically lose 10 kills that we would have otherwise gotten, so... Because if I wasn't speedrunning this, then I could easily, remember the red slime and rage? Yeah, don't worry. This is something I will never forget, even on my deathbed, that the slimes blow up. I don't think any PotD runner will ever forgive that. Forget that. Okay, the boys are there. Don't really know what I'm doing with this. So I'm getting like rage vibes. Oh my god, that sucks. Yeah, I'm getting rage vibes. I just gotta check out if it's like a 4 rune before. It might be. Have I died to the slime in rage? Nope, never. I've never seen the enrage of the slime actually. I've seen the one on the lower floors, but I've never seen the one on the higher floors. I mean, for all I know, it's maybe all a big prank that they enrage, and it's actually like not true, but I think it's true. Okay, I'm going to do the rage there. I killed that first. Now, unfortunately, there's 2 frogs running around. I don't know if it's really worth for me to go slap them, though. Okay, yeah, this one. If the other one's there, too, I'm lucky. Nice. Perfect. Oh, yeah, the ones on the lower floor. If you don't have Aether Pool. I have never done, like, no Aether Pool PotD runs. I've always had Aether Pool. So I've never, like, experienced it. I think the reason I died to a slime on the lower floors once is because I was doing the AoE pulls. I was doing an AoE pull and I stepped on the luring and I didn't realize one of the monsters was a slime and killed me. Alright, so far so good. Small floors though. coffee's cold. Let's reheat it a little bit. All right. Altar is good. I don't want to use it yet, though. Oh, safety. I might actually use that. No. I should keep that. I should keep the safeties and the sides for the snake and slime floors. Actually, let me kill this frog first. Yeah. You step on a frog trap and die to a snake rip. That happened to me a single time too, and it was literally on the lower floors, not the higher ones. Yeah, I have HP down, something to keep in mind. It's actually a pretty sizable decrease. I'm gonna do a witching there. I don't think I will survive without the witching, so... Oh my god! How close we have to be? Okay, which one is the frog? Frog. Gigantode, there it is. You should be able to insta-kill a snake with the ultra. That'd be cool. I'm very disappointed they did not make the traps different. I mean, because I thought... I would love if they made all the traps useful in one way, so you could actually step on them. So yeah, the owl being able to one-shot the snake, so it's been kind of a nice Easter egg. Might have been, like, actually even useful. Okay, I'm gonna take the time to kill this guy. Yeah. Yeah, we don't want to use the altar. We're actually on a really good pace right now. Let's keep that up. I posted in my group chat of friends that they're removing Secure for frontline, and everyone's posting Crab Wraith. Finally, Secure is gone. It will not be missed. Okay, I'm gonna sight this one. Also gonna Fortune. Nice lag. Wait, it makes more sense to go this way first, actually. But there's a slime. I can kill this with strength. One slime is okay because I can kill it while I'm moving. It's when there's multiple that it gets kind of tricky. So this luring is likely to give me something bad. I gotta check out what it gives me. Yep. It did. Alright, so... the plan is I rush that other... Man, that's gonna be a lot of damage. I gotta be very careful there. Alright, that's good enough. Didn't forget... Oh my god. How were they so late, dude? Well, that sucks. Now I had to waste a witch chain for... What the hell were they doing? Just having tea? What the fuck? Just having tea in the back? Just chilling until... They actually like outplayed me. They waited until I did my witch chain and then they showed up. That was silly. I know why they did that too, is because they tried to do the the Vuln thing on me, and I must have like LOS'd it, so they just got kind of confused for a second or two. Oh well. I mean, it's only a mistake that cost me a witching, so it's not the end of the world. Well, it would be the end of the world if I asked Twitter, but, you know, Twitter's Twitter. Okay, we don't have time for the respawn. Train's very good. We need to pick up... well, we don't need, but having one more steel would be kind of nice. Yeah, but we don't need it. It's just that will let me have it on the boss. Okay, I'll kill you because you're right there. And since I'm killing you, then I will kill you too. Because, you know, single target plus AoE. I mean, single target versus AoE is not really a big difference. You lost around because you mass pull slimes. Yeah, if you mass pull the slime, you have about 20 seconds to come up with a plan. Yeah, the Hornets are tricky. They're tricky because you don't actually need a commander to kill them. It's just really annoying to keep track of what's going on with them. Okay, no debuffs, good. We're gonna side this because we have 3. We're gonna fortune this because we have 3. You might be starting to see a pattern there. Luring again. What am I doing if this luring gives me bad monsters? I might actually single target to kill them. Okay, slime. I just need to kill the slime. So let me do that. Right, just gotta kill you. Then when I leave, I go left. Yeah, I go left, pull the monsters out of the room, and then go right. Alright, sounds like a plan. Just draw me a lot of incoming damage. This is a landmine. Well, with a landmine, I think I want to use a landmine. Okay, I'll grab... So, because there's a landmine, I'm going the long way first, so that I can get all the monsters in there to the landmine. Okay, this will be weird. That's a lot of poison on me. Alright, come with me, come with me. Gotta hurry up. It looked like the landmine healed me there. Nice. I love getting healed by landmine. I must have crit my ad low or something. Well, I was pretty low health when I stepped on it, so it just didn't do a lot of damage with it. Oh, got a rage back. Wow, this pigeon doing really well. There's the follow Lone Wolf. One second, I'll read your message. Eternity. Okay. After 3 months of grind, you were finally able to get your necro last weekend. Hey, congrats. Thanks to my guides. Thanks to my warrior guide. Hey, no problem, man. Congrats. I mean, it's all on you. I did like 10% of the work. You did 90% of the work. Congrats. What's next? Are you going for the other ones too, or did you already get the other ones? I don't remember. Because I think I've seen you around before, right? Because your name sounds familiar. That was your first. You're going for the other two? And in my opinion, you did the hardest one first, so... Okay, we are a little behind. But I have 3 rage back, and we're doing 6, 7, 8, 9, so we could... Well, that's what I do, actually. I'd say PotD is the hardest, yeah. I mean, I kind of bounce between the... I kind of bounce between Evanline and PotD being the hardest, but... It's definitely harder than EO, in my opinion. So then it's like between Evanline and PotD. I still think... I feel like PotD is harder. Slime. Kill the slime. Alright. I'm gonna refresh that or I will forget and die and will hurt the whole time. What am I doing on this floor? Kinda wanna... I don't really wanna rage this. I might be able to do this with just a normal pull. Maybe. I don't know, that's a lot of monsters. But it's a lot of monsters that cast spells. I think I can actually do this without using anything. No, that's too risky. One sec. Alright. That's gonna speed this up quite a lot. No chest. So for me, personally, the reason that I'm never sure if Evanline or PotD is harder is just for me the length of PotD. It's not really a factor in my difficulty for me, but I think that the length is a difficulty factor for a lot of people. So for this reason, I've decided that PotD is harder overall. Because I feel like the length factor, it's too much of a big deal for too many people. Even though, personally, me, I struggle to clear Evanline more than PotD. Because PotD took me 2 tries and Evanline took me 3 tries. I think we can do this far using nothing again. But honestly, now that I've seen that I got a Mimic, I'm gonna rage it. Plus I saw luring anyway, so... Yeah, dude, the palms are looking really solid. Could maybe even attempt the speedrun on the next set, though that's kind of risky. Two Lorraines, very nice. I don't think I should speedrun the next set. I did this on my Sage run and it was a mistake, so... And then Scholar is worse than Sage, so there's not really any reason to go for it. Thanks for the follow, then. I said we need 4 minutes on the bus with the loss. Yes, that's correct. We're a minute ahead right now, so... Raising's back. I'm gonna sight again. Dude, we're getting so good options. The monsters are been so nice right now. Like, it's not... We're not getting the Morbolls and the really bad ones. Which is basically the Morbolls and the Salamanders. I feel like how you deal with stress has a big impact on what you find more difficult. Yeah, that's true also. Especially for EO. If you're a very stressed person, EO is gonna give you a run for your money. Me, I'm not, so it's kind of whatever. But if you're like someone that's easily stressed, good luck in EO, because EO is like stressful the whole time. Yeah, we should be able to do that without using commanders. My god, they're doing no damage to me. No, I do feel like the EO AoE pulls made me better at PotD AoE pulls, because now I feel this damage just seems low. Though I'm a healer, so. What was that? Witching. Jesus Christ, we've got red box. Okay, I don't want to side this. I want to use that. I'm gonna safety. I said I'm gonna safety. By the way, this guy sleeps you. But it's fine because if you're doing a weak pull, there's usually something that's gonna wake you up. As long as you're running away from it. He's there. Kind of a low kill count set, which is unlucky, but in a way lucky that we got a small kill count, but we were speedrunning instead, so it's like unlucky, but we worked with the luck a lot. What am I doing there? I'm gonna re-steal. Wake me up. Can't wake up. I'm gonna re-steal. I might sorry, I'm gonna re-strike. I don't know if I'm gonna re-steal though. I am going to, because that corridor side is pretty big actually. Very good. 30 sides on the next set is very good. I think what I might do there is a double dip lust on the boss. Hello. Yeah, we're witching. No, you know what? I don't double dip the lust there. I'm gonna explain why on the boss. I just do this pull normally. Because it's better for me to do the lust on the boss in a different way. Oh, nice lust. Intuition. Guarantee intuition. Oop. Do I AoE pull like that in the middle floor of EO too? Mostly in EO, yes, with specific monsters, but you can't do like a whole floor pull like, unless there's a landmine involved. If there's a landmine involved, then yes, I usually do something like that, but you cannot fight like a whole floor in EO, because there's always a bad monster that just like fucks you up. Wow, that speedrun was pretty comfy. Pretty comfy overall. But Scholar is pretty good for the speedrun there. So, way better than DPS. Alright, so this is how I'm gonna use the Lust. Use it to kill the bees, in addition to hitting the boss. And then if we can actually stay alive with the Lust, which I think we can, then we can even use that Lust for the next set of these. If I just stand there. Now, shame about the death, because this is such a solid run. This will haunt me forever. Right now we can use a little bit of the Lust to hit the bees again. Yeah, like that. I'm really tempted to try and speedrun the next set. I don't know if it's a good idea. Like, it seems like a really risky thing. Because I know on Sage I was in the exact same situation as I am right now. And I said, okay, let's speedrun the next set, and it was not worth. But now I feel like the EO boot camp, the EO AoE pulling boot camp may be a little bit better at it. So now I'm curious to try. I don't know though. It seems like it's a good way to throw away a lot of points. Especially because the boss on the next set takes a very long time. That's the part that's really tricky. Like Briefling said, we had over a minute 30 left. Wow. Damn good set. Like, no need these flights. Flights are evil. Evil point wasters. Where's the chat? It took a break. Businessman is back. Aren't you happy, Sage? I'm back in PotD. Finally, we're back. What do you mean by? What do I have to do to earn your praise? I'm back in PotD. I did it. I quit EO. Please, come back. Don't leave me. Alright. Your retirement home. Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly what PotD is. It's the when you die in EO, that's where you go. And then you can tell people how it was like in your days, and they're like, okay, grandpa, go back in your lost Pomander. No chat, no sub. Damn, you're driving a hard bargain there. Okay, just give me a second. I want to check something. So I'm stopping either after this set or the next one. Maybe 150 if I feel very motivated. I'll see. But anyway, give me a second. Alright, sorry about that. It was made for Zoomers. It was made for Raiders. Now, would you say Zoomers and Raiders are the same thing? I will let you be the judge of that. Because raiding is kind of interesting. Raiding is kind of the boomer thing, though, right? Because raiding was the thing in WoW. So maybe we are the Zoomers. Maybe the Deep Dungeon people are the Zoomers, and the Raiders are actually the boomers. Wow, I was the Zoomer all along. That's messed up. Okay, so as much as I want to speedrun this set, it's a terrible idea, and I know it, so I will not do it. It's tempting, dude, but it's a bad idea. I can tell it's a bad idea. So we're just gonna do this the good old way. By casting Broil 100 times. And then casting Heart of War about 2,000 times. So we have a lot of pumps to spend anyway, so... There's something interesting about this set is you actually find a ton of lurings at the beginning. I don't know why it's like that, but it's like that. I don't know why, but I thought this was the Drakes that do the reflex scale move for some reason. I forgot these were actually the Bias, the monster I hit the most. How would I forget? Oh god. At least I'm a healer. Now the reason, by the way, that I use my last steal there is because honestly, with all the F1s and altars and fortunes I have, there's basically no chance I don't find my steals back. So. Mimic, starting off strong, I see. Wow, no luring on the first floor. That's straight up unlucky. Because trust me, this set has lurings like everywhere. Mimic inside the Mimic. Oh, we got a 2-chain. 2-chain alert. My PB is a 3-chain, so we never know. God, the Biast sucks. I hate the Biast, even on a healer. Alright, can we get a 3-chain? Unlikely. Oh, maybe. Ah. It just had to break there. Or altar plus affluence next floor. Probably gonna slide again as well. Businessman. You want a sub growth of a cat? Sub growth of cat. I mean, someone earlier said they proposed, like, what if you link your VTube Studio on the channel points, so you could pay points to switch out the VTuber? Maybe that'd be something kind of neat to set up. You know, it honestly sounds pretty funny. We could go like a step further. It could be something like, if you use channel points, you can add glasses and ears. And then if you sub or like donate, you can switch the actual model or something like that. That'd be kind of sick. Like, you can switch it for like until the next person that subs or something. I don't know. I don't want to deal with no item, man. Remove that. That purity was a mistake though, because I vividly remember seeing mimics in the other room, and then there I am wasting the purity. Very good move. Sub to use a witching on Finn, yeah. Witching gold. God, that was a stupid purity. And I'll watch, there's gonna be a rage in one of the chests I haven't checked yet. So that it's gonna make it so I waste the fox there. I forgot, Mikar, were you one of the people that like gave up on EO and just went back to PotD? Or are you grinding out your Omni as well? I forgot if you were I forgot if you were like the Sage kind or the Angelus kind. I feel like you dislike EO, right? You're more of like the Sage kind? Oh, another purity. Wow, rewarded. You're finishing your MI Omni. Yeah. Are you going for... Oh, well, there's a raid, but I got a free purity, so... You kind of dislike you, or you're still gonna go for it. That's fair. Man, I tried to prod Angelus yesterday to hear his thought about EO. I feel like I don't know. I feel like he's almost... Maybe this is a tinfoil hat theory, but I feel like he doesn't want to... I feel like he doesn't like EO, but he's trying not to show it. But maybe that's a tinfoil hat theory. Well, I feel like he feels the same about EO as I do. I feel like he knows that's just the way it's supposed to evolve, but then he maybe doesn't like it as much. I also feel like it's the same as me. He has no idea how to play the Jaws level 90, which is like so freaking huge for the fun level. We should make him speech. Yeah, make him speech. I don't know though, because I don't really watch Ninja stream much lately. I'm sure he's been asked about 20,000 times what he thinks of EO, because I know I have been asked this about 20,000 times, so... And he has a bigger follower base than me. You watch simple dudes doing their first run of EO instead. Wow. Can you imagine? You go in someone's chat and you're like, you're kind of a simple dude, so I'm gonna watch you clear EO. You shouldn't say you dislike EO, you more like prefer the other two deep dungeons. That's about the way I would describe it too. It's definitely my least favorite deep dungeon, but it is... And it's pretty... It almost doesn't play like one. Like this part... Now that I'm back in PotD for like... This is like the first deep dungeon I go back in since EO. I'm playing it and I'm like, yeah, EO doesn't really play like a deep dungeon. And I'm only on like the boring floors, you know. Like we already have to resolution a boss for time. That's not really something you do in EO. So many mimics. Oh, but watch this. I have an idea. The idea is called Don't Get Bugs. Would it be better if they all played identically? Interesting question. No. Which is why... It's like a weird place to be in. Because there's like... I have like two opinions. I have my selfish opinion. And then I have the realistic opinion. The realistic opinion is no, they should not play the same. And I think it's that EO is a really good deep dungeon. Probably the best they could have done for people to be interested in it. It's designed in a very modern way. Now, my selfish opinion is that, of course, I would rather they all play the same. Because, you know, I enjoy it, so... Of course, I want to enjoy it on the next one, too. So it's like two different opinions. I mean, there's been people, though, that did EO and actually went to check out PotD Level High and enjoyed it, so that's very nice to see. I mean, yeah, people would call it PotD clone, which would be... And people would say that's a bad thing. I'd say that's a good thing, but people would say that's a bad thing. Because PotD is generally disliked. I don't know if it's a small amount. If you mean like the amount of people that dislike PotD. I feel like it's not a small amount of people. I feel like that's most of people, actually. It's just because we hang out all the time in deep dungeon communities. It doesn't feel that way, but I mean, if you have any friend in game that don't do deep dungeons, I'd say 90% of the time, if you ask them what they think of PotD, they say it's shit. How do I speedrun EO 4150? It's a nightmare. Don't worry, it's a nightmare for me too. How do you do it? You try it. I'm not unfortunate, even though I should have used it a while ago. 4150 speedrun is hell. It's really hard. There's like no good solution. I checked this chest about 5 times. This one checked it 6 times. Just opening the fridge, checking for different food every time I open it. Usual. 4150 speedrun, you should expect to use all your storms, all your liturgies, a dread or 2, all your strength, all your steals. It's very like intense. And you should also do landmines, all your sites. You should do landmines on the first like 3 floors. That's physical, right? Yeah, physical damage taken reduce. Oh, not a blast. Oh, they're a rage. I'll take it. I knew it. I knew someone was gonna paralyze me still. I'll use it. Oh, don't worry. In AoE pulls, auto attacks are really dangerous, so understandable. I love how I burned intuition just before I did the gold chest. Like through disrespect of the bag there. Well, I burned this slot for no reason, by the way. What was I gonna say? Yeah. I mean, if everyone does the deep dungeon once, I think it's kind of a success, though. Because I feel like you're not supposed to do this 100 times. You're supposed to do this once or twice. Maybe get the tiger. Like, getting the tiger is kind of like the you are a deep dungeon enthusiast. And then actually doing this place 50 times is just not really the norm. So I'd say if your friends, they all did it once, I think it's a success. Because I think that's the way you're supposed to do it. I think that's the way they intend you to do it. A bit like Criterion, right? Savage. Now, I don't know why it's like that, though, but they're like... they've got a weird dynamic in this game. Because it's like... they don't want to make grinds. They don't want to make content grindy. But then they are perfectly fine having stupidly grindy achievements. It is kind of weird. Like, they never lock rewards behind grinding, but they will lock, like, achievements. Behind, like, ridiculous grinds. Like 20k bags, come on. I have like what? I have above 150 clears solo, and I still don't even have 20% of the way to the 20k achievement. God, the debuffs. I can't really go down to 170. I would rather not. That's something this game is missing. It's missing fun achievements. WoW is really good with achievements. WoW is always like, okay, do this boss in this weird way, and then you get an achievement. Final Fantasy achievements are always, do this once, do this 5 times, do this 10 times, do this 100 times, do this 1,000 times, and there's an achievement for it. And then do it 1,000 times, sorry, 10,000 times, but there's no achievement for it. It's always the same, like, structure. Which is a shame, because I feel like achievements is the most cost-effective way to make people go back into content. Because I mean, really, an achievement is just like unless you're actually building a system around like an achievement, like you need to do something very weird. It's only really like checking for a flag. God, the fortune is making this Serenity tempting, but I still don't want to do it. Like, why is there no achievement for... I don't even know, like, raid. Like, why is there no achievement for doing a raid minimum item level? And with no sync, no echo, right? It's kind of a given. And I know people what they reply. When I say that, some people will say, oh, but because they don't want people to feel pressured to get it. Okay, but then, like, why do ultimates have an achievement? No? I don't buy this excuse. Oh, blue Wraith require no echo. Interesting. So they actually have a system in place for this. Dude, that's a big boy pull. I think I might not survive this. Hold on. Hold on. I have to be careful there. It's a very dangerous pull. I think I should Serenity this. Yeah, this is way too dangerous. As you could see from the fight, I almost died. Alright, well, since I use the Serenity, we're gonna do this floor. With a fortune and everything. That is a big pull still. But I might witching this. Oh, landmine. God, that's so dangerous though. I don't know if I want to go for it. Not without the fairy. I'm gonna witching this, I think. It's not too dangerous at this size. You want the title for letting your Onion Knight kill Administrator without your help, and it would be once in the future cheerleader. That would be sick. I mean, you say it as a joke, but I mean, it'd be fun, right? Like, even if they like literally implemented a title like that, and it's called like this, and it's like it's actually the way you describe it. Why not? You know? Why not? That's fun. Need more fun achievements in that game, because there's like none. I mean, technically, soloing is an achievement, so it is fun. But I mean, they're so far in between. Okay, one Serenity. It's not bad for the clear, but it's really bad for the speedrun next set. So I hope we find them back. I'm very specific. Me, I'm not like an achievement hunter per se, but if I like a game, I get all the achievements in it. So it's not really something I don't even think of achievements unless I put a lot of hours in the game, and then I think of the achievements. So for example, a game like One Step from Eden, I 100% the game because it's so good. But in a game I just played and I enjoyed, but it wasn't like, you know, my game of the year, like, I don't know, let's say Ori and the Will of the Wisp, then I don't achievement hunt it. I only do it on very specific games, which are almost always single player games though. But like, yeah, like cool achievement is just like, it's almost like a job for an intern, you know? Like you hire an intern, he gets you a couple of nice achievements, and then you fire him and you pretend it was for performance issue, but then you still get the achievements for so little money. Alright, please not know what I'm again. Cornix needs to hire this chat. Yeah, hire us. All of us. Every single viewer. Ooh, waste. Okay, nice Serenity. We should be fine with 2. Unless we gotta use 1 again. I got pretty unlucky on the luring, honestly. Usually I find them non-stop, but we were only at 3. With a side on every floor. A little unlucky. Just don't forget, whatever they do, they added a 20k badge achievement before they added a single solo related achievement. So, never forget, because I will never forget this. I was betrayed. As much as I like to complain about EO, I still kind of sort of like EO. And nothing really pisses me off in the decisions they took, except the achievements. This one is actually like pure hatred. Because I remember someone in my chat said, or it was maybe in someone else's chat, someone said they added a 20k achievement, and I was like, really? And then I checked and they actually did, and I was like, wow. Dude, I'm not doing a good job on my fortunes. I keep forgetting to use them. Don't use that. Yeah, 30k achievement for Dead Deep Dungeon. Yeah, very realistic grind. Oh, raising. I like that. Do floor debuffs. Oh, sorry. Do floor buffs affect score like the debuffs? Yep. It's technically enchantments that affect score. An enchantment is a buff or a debuff. So yes, it's both. No difference between a buff and a debuff for points. Oh, so like, of course, if you've got buffs, then you like don't want to get rid of them even more. Because in addition to providing value, they also give you points. Damn, no luring, unlucky. No problem. I gotta update my scoring guide for EO. I've not gotten around for it because it's gonna take a while, but I should get onto it. Maybe that pull is a little ambitious, but they're kind of close to dying. I think it's fine. Oh, hello. Okay, well now it's definitely getting on the ambitious side. I need to kill something, right? He killed the goddamn minotaurs. Alright, that's better. Coordinates can suck a massive Thornberry costume on this one. Twitter bot was working as intended. Really? They tagged that as working as intended? That's kind of messed up. That's weird. I don't know why. Well, you know what it might be? It might be because they realize it's an engine limitation, but they don't want to say it, so then they like flag it as working as intended, even though it's an engine limitation. That pull took way too long. What was the bug? It's when you're far away from a fitter and it starts casting, you don't see the telegraph. When you get close to it after, the telegraph is still not shown. Man, kill count's been pretty high on this set too. What is this? Safety, yep. No luring though, unlucky. Hello. Have I been killed by the Gulo bug? Nope. I've still never seen it happen for me. But I'm pretty respectful of the Gulo when I pull it. I try not to kite it around too much. And if I do, it's usually because it's a landmine, so it's gonna die like fast. But when I'm fighting it 1v1, I tend to just stay in place because I feel like the bug is related to moving around too much. The altar again. It's baiting me with all the no regens. It wants me to use a storm. I will not. I will not use a storm. God, I feel like we got mates non-stop. But maybe that's confirmation bias. Trying very good. Rezo, we don't need that for a while, but I'll pick it. Actually don't remember. Oh, they do Berserk, right? Actually did not remember what they did for us a little bit there. The statistic plugin, it's called can't really show it. I don't really can show this page, but it's called Deep Dungeon. God damn, what is it called? If you type Deep Dungeon in the search for the quick launcher, you should find it. But you have to enable experimental plugins because it's not like a. It's not in the main plugins yet. It should be though, because it's not even cheaty. And usually they accept anything that's not cheaty plus works well. Maybe it'll be one day. I'm gonna steal there. Yeah, Deep Dungeon Tractor, that's it. Thank you. The best plugin to see if you're complaining about luck and if you should actually be complaining about luck or not. 9 times out of 10, no, you should not complain about luck. Oh, I know exactly what I can do in my machinist run tomorrow. I have an idea. If I receive the thing I'm waiting for, I might actually have a use for this run. That's just sitting at like 171. Yeah, well, the plugin is mostly a score tracking device. But it will tell you, there's a score, like a statistics section, and it will tell you like exactly what you picked up on each floor, what you used, like what the floors were like, what the amount of kills get out was, and how much you killed, and etc. You use it to blame bad luck on your dark timeout. Then you realize you time out with multiple flies and 4 nukes. Yep. Sometimes sometimes what happens, I mean quite often what happens is you get unlucky at the beginning of a set, and then it just sticks in your mind so much that then even if you get lucky after that, it's just like in your head, this was unlucky. So for example, classic example, first floor, 91. Your key is like 11 kills, and you're like, wow, this run is unlucky. And then that just lives rent-free in your head for the whole time, even though you pick up like 3 pictures, you know? But yeah, in your head, you're like, wow, that luck was shitty. Happens all the time. All the time. That happens all the time in scoring too. Like sometimes I'll get like I'll let's say I start an Evan high run, and my first 5 floors, there are 3 rooms. In my head, it's like the 130 is shit. Even if it's amazing after, it's in my head, it's just shit. And then maybe it's even my PB, but it's still shit because of like the beginning. Well, a glue mat kill key is kind of something that you should not really, that should not happen to you, because it's always a bad idea to fight a like fighting a gloom floor that you use nothing on is kind of a bad idea unless your time is ridiculously good already. Because I remember on Astro, I fought a full kill gloom floor in like floor 177, I think. Took me 20 minutes. Bad idea. We gotta re-up a little bit. I think I'm paying too much respect to the respawns right now. Let's use this. Dude, this song gets my VODs muted on Twitch over and over in EO, but for some reason it doesn't make it muted in QTD. I don't know why, but... Yeah, I definitely don't want a Witch Chain ever again on this set, because I need a Witch Chain for next set. This should be okay. We got another raising, but I'm hopeful that I can not die again, so I'll just use it. Oh, it opens fast. We don't care though. We want to kill everything. Losing strength. I'm gonna refresh the strength though. Still, yeah. I'll use that. Oh, I wonder if it's file-based. I would think that the Twitch VOD muting thing is just like it goes from the sound, because I doubt if it was related to a file, then it would mean they have some kind of like inside deal with Final Fantasy 14. That'd be weird. But maybe, who knows? It is weird though that it doesn't get muted in PotD. Okay, we got like what, 12 minutes to 2 floors. Seems realistic. I think I was way too patient with the pots this time. Could have just removed the pot after impurities. If you want to score in a group, you must draw. Trio and quad is not viable because there's like a big multiplier, a big negative multiplier applied for the more people you have in your group, and if you have more than 2, it's too much. Even if you like are perfect gamers, it's just too much. So yeah, you have to go in a duo, and then you have to clear as many sets as you can under 30 minutes, but as long as you don't skip too many monsters. If you want like the numbers real quick, it's about 50 kills are worth 1 speedrun. So if you have to skip 50 kills to get your speedrun, it's not worth. And 50 kills sounds like a lot, but it's basically if you skip 2 rooms on every floor, that's it. You missed too much already. So. No. Since I played Shiren, the skit team, they just remind me of the birds in Shiren that stab you with the grass blades. I'm always expecting them to just pull out a dagger and stab me. Pretty okay set, again. Not the best I've seen, but definitely higher than average. This is a very solid run. The death is... I hope the death doesn't matter. Because I think this has the potential of a 3.4. It's really good. By the way, 3.4... in PotDs, it's kind of like my goal. I've wanted a 3.4 score for a really long time, and I missed one by 100 points, so it's personal now. That was surprisingly fast for Doom Floor. Or anything. You respawn. Which is very nice. Looks like we have pretty good pumps for the speedrun next set. The speedrun next set is technically easier than the one I did earlier. But the one I did earlier was very smooth, so it should be a little harder. Dude, I feel like I went there 10 times, but I guess I did not. I'm almost out of echo drops. Wow, rear. This guy's spell called rear is actually a spell. Interesting. I guess slamming your rear in the ground is a spell in the world of Final Fantasy XIV. Which means there's a lot of spellcasters in the roleplay clubs. Yeah, I learned. I gotta hurry up and do an AoE pull with these debuffs before I lose my steel. Yeah, that should be fine. Can even do one more. This is not too bad. Come here. Alright, how much time do I need on this boss? Should be around 6 with Lust Strength. No, more like 5. Well, let me check. Yeah, 6 if I don't use a Lust, 5 if I use a Lust. Okay. Free Rage, rip. Definitely not worth. For some reason, I thought this was a spawn room, and I was obviously wrong. Of course you give me that on a floor that I can't fortune. God, there's so many chests I'm not gonna be able to pick up. That's annoying. Please, let me out. Thank you. This should be okay. Alright, please give me chests that I can actually pick up. Let's start. Lust is good. Lust is good. Can't be mad about the lust. Everyone needs a little lust in their life. I really miss PotD, dude. I really did miss PotD. Now, I don't know if I'm at the point of my life where I missed Evan High yet, but I'm sure I'll come to. just dropped. Not sure. What is a recommended setup for duo for strength for each deep dungeon? So I'm not a big duo scorer. Well, I'm not a big brute scorer. I'd say for PotD, you want to do probably 2 DPS. For Evil on High, I think 2 DPS or 1 tank, 1 DPS is pretty close. For EO, I don't know yet, but I feel like a tank plus a DPS might be the best thing because of the fact that tank can do really massive AoE pulls, but DPS can't really do it. But on EO, I don't know yet because I still have not done it, right? So it's kind of like a guess. Oh my god, such a big floor. I mean, that's good for points. It's a little annoying I get it on the no item. I think that pool's too big. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Okay, that's fine. I have like no mana. That's a little spooky. Should be fine. Is it? Yeah, no it is, because I have my... Alright. Alright, we kill like one more monster and we're good. I think there's like 2 respawns back there, but I don't really have time to go for them. Could I do this without a strength? Yeah, not really. I need to strength. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna strength lust. Maybe I don't even need to strength. Sorry, to lust. I feel like it's gonna be too close if I don't lust though. The lust is kind of nice on the floors, but we don't need lust on the boss, the next one. So I'll just use the lust there. I'll do that. So we strength and we lust. This is a PotD boss. Big mechanics. Watch out. So here's how this boss works. When he puts a puddle, you gotta move out of it. And then when he does this, you go in the middle. That's the whole boss. Congrats, you are now a PotD master. You can now clear the whole place. So I'm definitely doing the speed run next, the next set. I might even do one more for that. I don't know yet. I'm stopping at 140 or 150 today though. It's one of the two. So tomorrow should be the ready floors unless I receive the thing I'm waiting for in the mail. But yeah, if you only watch my EO content, and then you were wondering why I never stress about the kill time on the boss, well, you may have realized that I always kill them with like a minute to spare. So I'm very used to this. It doesn't stress me much anymore. I'm used to just calculating the HP and then flexing with commanders to make it happen. I think sure soon. So we don't really need it, but 3 damage, I'll take it. I think PotD is not really fun to watch from 1 to 50, but then 151 plus, at least from if I use the metric of viewers, it's what brings in the most people before EO at least. Now I don't know post EO if that's true, but before EO it brought like a lot of people usually. So if you do something like Astro PotD 151 plus, it's like you double your count of viewers. No, I'm not saying that as like you know, like caring about viewers. I just mean like as a popularity kind of metric. It seems to be pretty popular for the viewers. Now I would say playing it, I think I have way more fun climbing the PotD floors than like the EO floors, definitely. EO, but EO gets really fun starting from like 61. The 61 to 80 stretch is really fun on EO. $41.60 is okay. I don't dislike it too much. 1 to 40 is terrible though. Time to sell for viewers and only do Astro runs. Yeah, I mean if you really wanted the viewership, that's what you would do. You know. I don't want to make a rude joke for anyone that is trying to clear Astro. I was going to say if you fail Astro over and over, it's actually pretty healthy for your stream. All right. Maybe unpopular opinion, but you have more fun clearing the 1 to 9 floor instead of doing bosses. I don't think that's well, I think it's an unpopular opinion for generally, like the player base in general, but I think this is a popular opinion for deep dungeon runners, because I agree with you. I think I agree with you, like by far. I think for me the fun is the floors. Excluding like Behemoth and Godfather, which are kind of hype. But I think most deep dungeon runners, like for example, if you ask Omni Ross that question, I'm sure he's gonna agree with me. I'm sure he's gonna say he likes clearing the floors more too. Question, you don't have no more loss for the 180 boss on Warrior. What should you do? Ooh. That's rough. If you don't have a loss for 180, I honestly think you cannot do the boss. So I assume because you're watching the question, I assume if you're asking the questions because you're at 170, right? Like you're about to enter 171. You must find a lust. You must find a lust. They're not that rare. I'd say you're very likely to find one. Let's say 90%. But sorry. I would make sure you check all the chests that you can. And also I would affluence until you found your lust. Because yeah, you need it. If you don't have your lust, I mean, maybe there's a word out there where you can actually do a no lust warrior kill, but I can't even imagine what you would need to do. Well, if you're standing in front of the boss, I hope you know how to spin. Because you're gonna have to bring Behemoth for a spin. Okay, I'm going to be right back. 3 minutes. Gonna stretch my legs, get I'll reheat that coffee because it's cold as shit. And then gonna run a quick ad as well. When I'm back, we go into this set, we try to speedrun it. And then I might do one more set after that. I'm not sure yet. I'll decide probably as I finish this one. So anyway, be right back. Ate a banana and it was delicious. I just kind of skip lunch when I'm streaming. It doesn't really bother me that much. I just eat a big breakfast and then a big dinner. But I need a banana to survive in between. Alright. Wow, it was only 5 minutes. Sorry about that. Time flies. Yeah, good luck in your run, H and B. That's kind of a weird situation that you got yourself into, having no loss for it, but you're very likely to find one. So, and you're probably not listening anymore, but if you don't find one, well, at least try to make it to the boss with 2 attempts so you can practice twice. Alright. So yes, this, let me update the stream title, 31. So this, I'm gonna speedrun it. Technically, it's easier than the one I did earlier, but I think the one earlier, we got away like, too easy. So this one should maybe a little bit harder. The upside of speedrunning this set I'm about to do is that if we get, well, the boss only takes 1 minute because of resolution. So we actually have a little more spare time on the floors themselves. So anyway, let's do it. I'm going to be focusing on the game pretty hard there. Not going to look at the chat as much. Wait. Before though, it seems like you have a question. Let me just answer that before I go in. Yeah, I have a macro. I have this macro menu. Now, if you ask me how it works, I set this up so long ago that I don't really remember how it works. Do you know if it's possible to copy position 1 on oddboard 1 to position 2 on oddboard 2? I don't... If it's possible, I don't know how you do it, because the only command I know is the one that copies the whole bar. I don't know if you can specify a button. Though, depending on what you do, you might be able to cheat a little bit. Because, like, let's say you want to align something in a specific way, then you could just take the bar and shift all of the buttons by 1, right? You could maybe cheat by doing it like that. Well, I don't know what you're trying to do. But, anyway. Anyway, let's try to get this done. Gonna raise. Oh, that's actually gonna help you? Well, okay. I'm glad I could be of help. I raised this because I don't like doing this while raising. The speedruns above 100 are just kinda hard. They're not as hard as EO speedrun, but they're still like pretty damn hard. Alright, this Drubu does not suck you in. Compared to EO, that's really nice. In fact, when I saw it, I was terrified, but then I remembered, oh right, this one doesn't suck you. Oh yeah, I found the lust. I stole it. Ah, dude, that rage would be annoying. Hold on. I mean, it's a good rage, but it's annoying because I have to do it without dying. Could be fine, though. Alright, that should work. Respawn isn't there, unfortunately. Yeah, I see what you mean there, Ross. Like, there's not really RNG. Well, there's a little bit, but it's mostly... It's mostly if you want to do like ultra difficult speedruns. That because like maybe I could have speedrun 121, 130, but then in that case I would require luck. But yeah, the meta game, it doesn't really require luck. Though I would hard that maybe in EO speedrunning 41 to 50 is already kind of like optimal. Like maybe we're doing too hard on it already. Yeah, 3140 EO speedrun is hell. I have the 4150 in my head right now. Hey, what's up, Zaren? Oh, you got the Zagnal bug. I knew it was possible because I saw it happen in my run, but I've never heard of someone dying to it, so... Well, as unfortunate as it is that you died to it, I assume with a raising. At least, now it's proven. That it happens with everything that casts. Just like this. Oh boy. It's a big floor. Fortune. You know what, Zaren? I think doing the speedruns in PotD is easier after doing them in EO. It doesn't feel as bad as it does anymore, as it used to do. EO is like the hyperbolic chamber for speedruns. Ah, you did clear. Congrats. What was the score? The Airyman is dangerous. What am I gonna do there? I'm feeling like a witching AoE pull with a strike. What is this? Nothing. I should kill the Airyman. What am I doing? Where is he? There he is. I don't know. What am I doing? If I kill him while I'm moving, I might even do this without problem. Here's a respawn. I'm gonna pray it's there. Don't know if it is. Okay, turning around is gonna be a little spooky there. Good. Oh, lost. Don't mind if I do. God, these guys kind of hurt, huh? It's like you're not supposed to pull 15 monsters as a healer. Kind of wild. Light, Affluence, Serenity. We want to use this. 1.88. If not for the death, you would have had 1.89. Damn, you're close to the 1.9 threshold. You should get it, like, you should definitely get a 1.9 on your next run, if not the one after that. Like, you're just really close. But you know, that's actually weird. Because you said you got the double speedrun, right? You got the 3150 speedrun. That's kind of weird that you... Well, I'm going to say only, but it is kind of weird that you only got 1.88. With a double speedrun, plus I think you had a 160 kill. You had a 160 kill, 6170, right? Seems low. I wonder. I would be very. Did you post your stats in the Discord? Probably, right? I would probably compare them to my own run. I'm curious to see where you lost points compared to me. Yeah. Well, unless you go check out yourself. I know I have a few runs I posted. I'm curious to see why the points is very different. Because you technically got one more speedrun than me. Well, actually, 2 more speedruns than my warrior. Soul, Order, Mummy, Airyman. This one. What am I doing there? Rezo would not be bad. Don't really know what I'm doing there. I feel like I just kill the Airyman and then I do an AoE pull. Hey, Penguin, thank you very much for the sub. For the Prime, thank you very, very much. I still don't know how I'm doing this pull. I'm just kind of killing the Airyman and then I'll decide when he's dead. I don't know if I can tank this damage. Can I? Yeah, I think I can tank that. Don't step on that trap. I don't know why I'm staying close to that trap. So I'm trying to throw. That's certainty, yes. Oof, could have done it. If you get hit by this, you're stunned, by the way, which is pretty much you're dead. So. God, you could not do something like that on a DPS. This is tank / healer privilege right there. Scholar best solo POTD? Nah. For score, it's okay. Until we get to like 160, where it'll start to suck. But for score, it's actually one of the strongest scoring jobs until like 160. I think this was an intuition. Yeah, you sub for the best emote. Well, arguably the second best. People prefer the stare usually, but I like the wink one a lot too. Well, it's not a wink, right? What'd you call that? What'd you call like this face expression where you're, well, you know, like the emote? Does that have a word in English? It's not winking, right? Goodbye debuffs. There's a follow Asa. Damn, altars are nice, but I really don't want to use them right now. Ooh, what a bit for. I'm using a steal. I'm getting Rezo vibes from this floor. Iron I need to kill this guy by himself. Let's kill him. I'm still getting resolution vibes. Oh, okay, if I have a lust, I'll use the lust. Issue is that how am I gonna do the lust? Where am I gonna do the lust? Man, moving when you're doing damage is so freaking good for these kind of pulls. Where there's like one problematic monster that you need to kill during the AoE pull. It's so useful. Okay, my plan is pray I get a landmine. Damn, I have 2 lust, but I can't possibly lust this without dying. It's just, I need to witching if I lust, I'm pretty sure. Don't die. Alright, I'm not dead. Alright, most dangerous part of the pull in 2, 1. Alright, go straight to me. If I was Astro, I could have actually done this pull while I witching. But I don't think I could have done it on any other healer at least. Maybe a tank. But Astro, I could have light speed lust very easily. I believe this is a lust. This is a song that played when you're ocean fishing, right? Eyebrow flash. Interesting. Come here. Safety, safety. Okay, I'd love to find a witching deck. The less resource I use on this set, the more I'm able to kill on the next 2 sets. Thank you for the follow, Triad. Okay. Oh, witch chain, perfect. Gonna safety this. Okay, this is where it goes to shit. This exact moment, 135, when the dash show up, is when everything goes to shit for the speedrun. Though I'm a healer, so I can fortunately get rid of the slow. Oh, witching. Forgot the bronze in the spawn room. Rip. Alright, this debuff. This is like the boot debuff on floor 10 in EO, except this time it's on floor 135 and you can remove it. So it's like boot, but less fast, even though it shows up 130 floors later. Kinda sad, right? Oh, and it has diminishing returns as well. Okay, I need to witch this. Oh, you can Esuna the boot one? I always forget that you can Esuna it. But it has no diminishing returns, right? Yeah. The EO Dahat, they give you the look, man. They give you the look. That's it. That's all they do. Alright. Go in, but don't die. I did it. And we leave. Okay, these monks, which I don't know why they're called monks, but these krakens are really bad. Really cool. They're the same as EO, except they don't kill you in one shot if you get the water. Heal. Feels very nice. Gonna refresh that, definitely. It's actually the name of a type of sea creature. Okay, so it's a natural, like, the sea creature name. It's not like a monk, like, you know, like the job. Oh, but you're right. There's the monkfish in RuneScape, huh? I wonder if it's based on that or is it something else. Hey, what's up, Rolly? Doing well. I died in EO in a dumb way to a sprite, but then it let me do POTD instead, so I'm like kind of vibing, honestly. I think it was a good thing overall that I died. Opium. Dying is good. Well, no. But if I had not died, I don't think I would have went back into PotD this weekend, so I don't hate it. Because I had this save waiting for me at 50. At 60, sorry. Just waiting to be scored. How are we doing on time? Pretty good, honestly. Doesn't even look like we need to rage yet. I'm sure we're gonna have to rage though soon. A slightly less dangerous mount. Yeah, just a little less dangerous. Just a little less. This is where we're starting to feel the lack of damage. Like, this is... at the end of this set is where the damage of Scholar starts being an issue. Well, an issue. It starts sucking for score. Not really an issue yet, but... You died at 0.1% behemoth. Damn. On with 0 crits. On what job? Sorry to hear that. I mean, if you got it to 0.1 though, you're about ready to clear it. Next time you get to it, you should kill it. On Dark Knight, damn. We're a little behind right now. I just keep running to respawn and actually killing them. And just crit more, yeah. All you gotta do is crit every single thing you got. Yeah, I'm gonna skip this dag though. Let's see. I have no sights, something to keep in mind. No sights means the last floor I have to make sure I have enough time to do it. I can just cheat and use a sight for it. What? I line of sighted that. Bullshit. The Wraith case trained me for this moment. Have I ever done a no dropstone run? No, I've never. And I'm very not interested in doing no dropstone personally. Because for me, the big downside of PotD is already that I'm playing with level 60 toolkits. So like going down to level 30 toolkits does not interest me whatsoever. I would fall asleep. Even more so now that I've tasted EO and the metal toolkits. No way I could go back to like and do a no dropstone run now. Oh, what the hell? There's an Everyman? Did not even realize that. I mean, I think I can do this. I just have to respect the Everyman. If he casts Stone and Petrify, I gotta move behind it. There. You should do it soon. There. Are we really gonna do the speedrun using no rage? That's kind of crazy if we actually do that. I mean, we're on pace right now. We have 7 minutes. Well, 6:30 to do 2 floors. Well, kill count is really trash though. We got kind of an unlucky kill count. The hack. Still have no sight, something to keep in mind. Know nothing about playing healer in this mode. How do you manage the post 180 floors? Feels like time would be brutal. Time is indeed brutal when we get to the end. It's very brutal, so it's just hard. You gotta manage your farms well. You gotta make sure to you do a little bit of AoE pulling if you're able to. And you gotta make sure you check the chests that are not too much out of the way. Plus, in my case, I'm scoring also, so that adds another layer of difficulty. Come on, do it. There. Oh god, that's a bad floor. 1 sec, whoever raided me. That's a raid sound, right? Ah, you piece of shit. Hey, Joni, thank you for the raid. Welcome, guys, to speedrun. You know how speedruns are. High stress. We're doing Scholar. I should strain. In fact, I have the free strain last war and I did not even use it. That's kind of cringe. Pretty damn cringe. I think I double witching this, and unfortunately, I might have to rage the next floor. Damage could have gotten spooky there. Thanks, Julie. What were you up to? I mean, time isn't even that bad. Remember the boss takes like 1 minute, so... Well, technically 50 seconds, but... We only need to make it to the key with like a minute, but... Oh, drop. Dude, I overcapped the altar. Are you kidding me? I picked up 3. I picked up 3 on this floor. That's so freaking unfair. Oh my god. Reset. Overcapping altar, dude, is such... it never feels good. Even if it's not your fault, it never feels good. Oh my god. That pisses me off. I hate that. Got the EO Omni, hey, congrats. Cleared Astral twice. Wait, cleared Astral twice? What is that? But congrats. So now, finally that you got your EO Omni, you can... you are now allowed to make a tier list for EO. This is your privilege. Oh, you had an extra in case it would fail. I mean, so wait, Johnny, I forgot. Did you do Omnis in PotD as well, or even high? I mix up people all the time. I don't remember if you did the Omnis in the other two. Looks like we're gonna have to raid the next floor, unless it's very small. Even high is done. So you've done Astro Even High. I mean, let's be real. EO Astro is like... I mean, did you find it hard compared to Even High? I thought it was a joke compared to Even High. It was so much easier. Like, oh my god. It was so much easier. But that's just... I have not had a lot of opinions about it because, you know, there's not a lot of Omni players in EOS. Super easy, can't even compare. Okay, so it's not... I'm not high on Copium. It's actually easy. Good to know. Keys there. Petrify's there. I'm gonna do a rage. So what did you think of, how did you feel about you? Oh, you omni-cleared it. Did you like it better than the other two overall? Or like, let's say MLI, because I guess you omnied MLI. So how did you feel about EU compared to MLI? Like in the fun department, let's call it like that. I think the thing that showed me the most, that's kind of a bad choice of words. The thing that was the most obvious to me when I was going through my Omni in EO is it felt like every job was kind of similar. Didn't feel like there was a big difference between like doing, I don't know, Dragoon and Reaper, for example. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to skip these two monsters. If we get a Mimic, that sucks. So I'm just gonna leave. Alright, so pretty good speed run. 120 kill. A little bit low kill count, but... And we burn an altar, but it's not my fault. I refuse to say it's my fault. Alright, we have a lot of time to do this. Let's see if I still got it. 1, 2, 3. Move. 1, 2. Move. 1, 2, 3, and move. 1, 2, and move. 1, 2, 3, and move. We still got it. We still got it. We're not washed out yet. Alright, so we got the 2 speedruns. Nice.